Right.
So it's so the thing is, that's my favorite one. And the one that Dre was talking about was like, that's a really good note. Matter of fact, I was fooled by that one too, because I was like, oh my goodness. I didn't, it was something else. So the next one I'm gonna talk about, just bring it up, and that's lovers. So so we're gonna talk about this. Dre, I'm gonna be honest with you. This one had to grow on me. I had a love-hate relationship for this. It took a female for me to wear it. When I was wearing it, it took a female to say, oh my God, what is that you got on? It's the one that shined out more than, some of the other ones. I was like, wow, that's crazy. So I got
a lot of guys don't realize that sometimes, and shout out to Ronan being in the building, a lot of times guys don't realize that the colognes that we might like, quite often a woman might like something else. Like I've got colognes that Andrea just loves, and I'm like, okay, that's okay. But I'm thinking like, but what about, sometimes you feel like, but what about this? And women are like, no, that one's okay, but I like this one over here. What is your experience of Ronan with the colognes over there in Asia?
It's a big problem here. A lot of people don't wear colognes in certain areas. So it's like when you walk by a woman and they smell you for the first time, they're like, what is that? And you can see their heads turn. Like I walked in plenty of malls and I know my cologne was wafting behind me because I could turn around and I see people stopping like, what was that? But we've always been known overseas to be some of the best smelling men in the world. I swear to you, my lady's older sister is married to a Frenchman. And you don't understand, Filipinos take 5 baths a day. Yeah. Because it's hot here. They're very, very, very sanitary and clean. So, when I started walking around, they're like, and this is a wealthy Frenchman. And I'm coming in the house every day or around her family. They're like, God, dog, what are you wearing? What is that? What is this? It's crazy. And my cologne collection is nowhere close here than what it was in America. I left a lot of my colognes at home, bro. I did not pack them. I was not going to ship them over here. So I'm literally starting over.
Right.
While I'm here in the Philippines, because I was literally crying. I couldn't put them on in my suitcase. And you only got limited space.
True. And weight capacity.
Which one am I going to take? Which one am I going to take? And I took a lot of the clones, like the Club de Noe and Tint. I bought a YSL. My big one is Cool Water and Tint.
Yes,
that's one that you could just wear, and all the time women will be tripping over a simple, cheap cologne like, Cool Water and Tint. So yeah, it's crazy, but yeah, you would think a lot of Filipinos, because of their economics, they don't wear a lot of colognes unless you're upper class.
I find that
20%. Yeah.
All right, and we got my brother David Dice in the building. Give us a little tip on your cologne experience, Dave, when it comes to travel, and then we'll get back to the video for a split second. Then we'll come back to Will. We can't hear you. Let's see. We can't hear you, Will. Dave. Like you just put yourself on mute, and then here's what I recommend: come out and then come back in. Sometimes that works. Okay, cool. While he's doing that, let's go back to the video for a split second and listen to the women talk about how important grooming is for men. And let's look at this list of some of the top colognes that are out there right now.
In 2025,
these are the most Googled colognes in 2025.
Place we have Bleu de Chanel, lemon, mint, pink pepper, grapefruit, citrus, heart notes of ginger, Isoe super, nutmeg, jasmine, base notes of labdanum, sandalwood, patchouli, vetiver, incense, cedar, white musk. Released September 13th, 2010, it remains a search staple thanks to fresh campaigns directed by Scorsese and Timothée Chalamet's ambassadorship. In fourth place is Terre d'Hermès Eau de Parfum Intense,
I've got that.
bergamot, black pepper, heart notes of coffee, licorice, base notes of woody mineral accords, lava stone. Launched March 2025, its bold mineral smoky DNA sent Google searches soaring as enthusiasts chase the newest Hermès flanker.
I've been dropping the link. Here's the link again, gentlemen. For anybody that wants to come up tonight, I'll be dropping the link throughout the night. There's a link again, gentlemen.
The bronze medal goes to Dior Sauvage Elixir, grapefruit, cardamom, cinnamon, nutmeg.
Now remember, that's not Dior Sauvage, but that's Dior Sauvage Elixir. The formula is completely different.
Heart notes of lavender, coumarin, base notes of amber, vetiver, patchouli, licorice. Introduced 2021, an exponential surge in Google Trends for Sauvage Elixir marked its dominance in early 2025 searches. The silver medal goes to Creed Aventus, pineapple, blackcurrant, heart notes of birch, patchouli, base notes of oak moss, ambergris. Released September 2010, it consistently ranks near the top of luxury men's fragrance search results. And the gold medal goes to Valentino Uomo Born in Roma Intense.
Yep, I just got that the other day.
Lemon, espresso, mandarin, heart notes of coffee, lavender, base notes of cedarwood, vetiver. Launched 2023 as the centerpiece of the number smell maxing.
How you doing?
Hi, what's your name?
Yeah, ATM.
You smell good.
Yeah, for sure.
Right.
Yeah.
You smell really good.
Yeah.
Right.
All right, on my fault, yeah.
You don't have to say anything else.
Damn.
You smell so good.
Notice, you could be a YN, and if you smell good, the lady's gonna notice. He didn't have to have a suit on. He didn't have to be business casual. All he had to do was just be himself and smell good. One thing that the young guys are starting to notice is that, listen, your cologne will introduce you to a person long before you even open your mouth.
You like a man that smell good?
So I'm walking down the street and I'm like, this guy, somebody smelled so good. It was a guy, right? I'm walking down the street and I could see somebody almost all the way down the street. But as I'm walking, I'm like transcended into the smell. I'm like, follow the smell. Like, this guy smells so good. And he was all the way down the street, but the wind was bringing his smell all the way down to me. It would be like if he was all the way down there, but the wind was bringing his smell all the way down there. Oh my God. I had to go up to him. I scared him a little bit. I was like, hey. He was like, I was like, just to let you know, you smell so good.
I'm glad you asked. And I have a single word answer. Cologne.
She said what she said about black men.
I've never met a black man who didn't smell like absolute heaven. Always smelled like Gucci, wrapped in Prada. Walking next.
She said black men smell like Gucci, wrapped in Prada. Man,
You smell like money. You smell like money.
Right. Y'all don't get your damn cologne games up, man. That's why I started the show off with some guys, not all, but some guys have to pay for play because you don't smell good. Your presentation is not up to par. Get your cologne game up to par, and I promise you, the women that you think that you got to pay for are the women that's going to be more interested in you. I kid you not. Listen to you on.
To Louis Vuitton or something. If you could tell us where you get your cologne, that would be awesome, because I can never find cologne for my husband. That's
so while Danny's saying that she's pandering, she's asking for. I've had this happen. She's asking for cologne for her husband, and she's noticed that black men always smell better than white dudes when it comes to cologne. So she's like, listen, I'm just gonna go to TikTok and ask black men, like, listen, y'all always smell good. I'm trying to get colognes for my husband. Which ones do y'all recommend? So I'm not looking at her as pandering. I'm looking at her like she on learner mode.
smells anywhere near as good as a black man.
All right, before we go any further with that, let's go back to the panel. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Cologne aficionados. Like I said, anybody that wants to join the panel tonight, I've been dropping the link throughout the night so you can join us. We're going to have fun tonight just talking about colognes and smells goods.
So yes, sir.
All right.
You can hear me now, Dre?
We can hear you now, Dave.
All right. How you guys doing? Good night.
Great.
Yes, sir. To be honest with you, I got put onto the cologne game by watching Kevin Samuels, honestly.
Yes, sir.
Honestly. I was strictly a cocoa butter kind of guy. That's all I would use.
Mm-hmm.
So I realized, you start going to the gym and you start developing your own style and sense. Then I started watching Andre, Love Crossing Borders. I'm trying to copy his stuff collection in the back, see what he got going on there. So I started shopping too. So what I did was I got a little crazy. I ain't gonna lie. I got a little crazy. Yeah, so the middle row is date night. That's date night. That's summertime.
Okay, give us an example. Give us an example of each row. Like you said, this date night. Grab one of them and give us an example. Like this particular one is date night, and this one is for. So give us an example of some of your cologne.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah. This is Zerjoff right here, the Italian-based brand right here.
Yes, sir.
This is more than words. It's more like a sea salty kind of smell. Real nice. Real casual though. Real casual. Let me see. Herba Pura. Very fruity in a manly way. Like, don't get it twisted. Yes, it smells great, guys. You know what I mean? It's another one here. Another brand you guys can check out, Center Woods, is Plum and Cognac. It's a great one here too. Yeah.
You hurt me. You hit me in the heart.
Try it.
That is that one, because like I said, my favorite scent is plum, and that plum and cognac is like in my top 3 plum colognes of all time.
Yes,
sir.
Last one, I'll probably say YSL Trench.
Oh man, I haven't heard that one yet.
It smells amazing.
Good, Will. I see Will shaking his head. Tell it.
Yeah, you know what? I didn't bring that one because I'm gonna tell you that one turns heads no matter where you go in the United States.
Right, it does. I'm trying to use it only when I travel. Don't waste it here. You want to go where it's actually appreciated. So don't spray this and wear this in America. Absolutely not. When you travel, use this.
Let me ask you guys: is that a woody scent? It is a floral scent. It is is it a gourmand? Gourmand means, for you guys that don't know, when you hear them say gourmand, and when you hear us guys say that tonight, gentlemen, gourmand means foods that either smell like a liquor or they smell like a food, like a scent that makes I just had the Rave Now a second ago. Rave Now smells like pineapples. Creed Aventus is famous for its pineapple scent. And so that's a gourmand scent. So anytime you hear somebody say gourmand, it means it either has a food note, a chocolate, a caramel, a burnt sugar, Baccarat 540. Baccarat 540 is a burnt sugar, burnt cherry type of smell, right? It's a gourmand. So I'm asking, is that cologne that you just showed us, Dave? Is that a woody scent, or is it a gourmand? And Will can help out too. Is it a gourmand scent, like it's based off of a food or liquor?
Actually, Dre, it's neither of both. It's actually like a soapy, clean scent.
Oh, it's a clean one. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
perfect.
it's very powdery type.
To me, it smells very European. Like it's some of the if you're familiar with Europeans, like the blue, it's like it has that really fresh, natural smell. It's not fruity, but it's definitely masculine. It's masculine. It's nothing, fruity about it. It's straight up. You get noticed like immediately, like within like 5 to 6 minutes.
Immediately.
All right. Cool.
I'm sorry, Joe. I was actually going to show you because you mentioned
one more.
Yeah, you actually mentioned gourmand, and this is unique luxury. don't know if you guys ever heard about that. Will, I don't know if you heard about this Unique Luxury.
I haven't heard of that one yet. That's
Yeah,
a
it's
good-
Break it down.
I mean,
Let's see
Huh?
that.
Break that one down. What is in that?
I got pen and paper on that one.
Hey, the cover
Oh,
alone
just-
make it
yeah,
seem like
man.
yo, you pulling something chocolate.
Yeah, for real. That's the look at that cover.
Yeah,
Like some from God.
Hey.
I thought he was in the
I know.
Caribbean or somebody about that.
You
I'm
know,
gonna show you. I'm gonna show you guys the bottle. It's a very
Unique.
unique luxury. Now, Jay, I know you mentioned about we gotta save our money before to move overseas. So this one cost a bit. It's gonna cost a bit much, but it's worth it.
That's why I say for the birthdays, the Valentine's days, the days where you want to spoil yourself, celebrate. Nothing wrong with the expensive ones, because that's what I do.
Absolutely. So this is what it looks like.
Oh man, yeah,
Oh, man.
yeah. Let me
Okay.
write that brand down.
Yeah.
Unique
Keep it
luxury.
around.
Yeah.
What's the name of that brand again?
Unique luxury.
All right.
It's UNIQUEE. It's 2 E's.
Okay, cool.
LUXURY. Yeah.
Man, shoot.
And
Put us on game tonight.
and then the last one, guys. I love you, brothers, but I can't give you all the secrets. I gotta keep some for myself. This is I love y'all. I really do.
You wrong for that one.
I love y'all.
We
God
always got
knows I do, but I can't.
We always
This
got
is
gatekeepers. Okay, what's
absolutely. This is Argos. This is Argos. It's another Italian-based company. It's called Triumph of Bacchus. It's like a boozy, rummish. Look at the notes. I gotta open this up too.
Like
in
a
the
rum?
in the words of Joy, I was making it maturate.
Oh yeah,
I was
macerate. Absolutely
I
correct.
was making it maturate. Yes, sir. So I was trying to
Sure.
show you guys how it looks in the bottle. It's like this.
Oh
You gotta-
yeah. Let's see that bottle again, because
Huh?
it has a writing on the front,
Wait, hold on, I got it.
so I can make sure I spell it correctly. No,
It's
show
coming.
us the bottle one more time.
Oh, the bottle. Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, the unique
bottle-
luxury. Or
On the bottle looks like it had the writing on the front of it. That's what I was looking for. Right there.
This one.
That was a box. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, there we go. Argos. Okay, I just want to make sure I spelled that correctly.
Okay, yeah. It looks like this. And like when you open it, guys, it has like with the notes and stuff in it.
Oh man, yeah, that looks nice, bro.
Man, that's very luxurious.
Nice.
That's nice right there.
Yeah.
You said only wear that overseas, right?
Wear everything overseas. Don't wear it here. I feel like that.
Well,
Don't waste your time.
Don't wear
everybody
anything
on
here.
the panel.
Exactly.
Everybody on the panel, you talking to the man that travels with at least 10 bottles of cologne.
know,
Full
right?
bottles, not decants.
You know.
That's what's up.
Definitely.
Let's head over to my man, Big Gangs in the building.
What's
Shout out to
going
you, brother.
Andre, Rowan,
Salute, brother. Salute.
everybody else on the
Salute.
panel.
Salute.
Okay,
Salute.
so where we gonna start? This where we're gonna start. We're gonna start with jomashop.com.
Come on now. Shout out to Joe Michelle.
Let's
That's where we're
go.
gonna start, right?
Yes, sir.
And then this is where we're gonna go to next. I'm a fan of Creed, but this is where we're gonna go to next. We're gonna go with Dolce and Gabbana. This is Luminous
One.
Night.
See,
Nice.
yeah.
It's-
I haven't
Nice. Yeah, absolutely. Right.
I did the one, but I didn't know about this new one. This
yeah,
other one.
this is the one, Luminous Nights. This is the exclusive.
Yeah.
There's two of them.
Yeah.
There's actually three of them. I got another one in the back, but I got the two. I got these two right here, the blue and the red.
Right.
My two
All right.
favorites. This red one right here. You see, it's a lot of juice in here. I've had this bottle since 2022. I use it sparingly. And another thing, one thing about this,
Uh-huh.
do not go heavy on it and then get on the plane.
Oh, yeah. That's a good point.
That's not. It's you're gonna command the room when you're wearing that,
Right.
right?
Yeah.
And but when you get on the plane, you're gonna be choking people out. You know?
Yeah.
But like I said, I'm a big fan of Creed. As you can see, Absolute Aventus,
Yes, sir.
right? I got this one for Christmas. Creed Centurious.
Oh yeah, I saw that one in Europe too.
Yeah, let me take it out of the bottle. I haven't worn it yet. Show you what the bottle looks like.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yep.
Let's see what else I got over here. Yesterday, I went live. Yesterday, I was talking about the Anton Daniels joint, but every time I go live, Ronan knows I have a scent of the day. And yesterday's scent of the day was Louis Vuitton. Ombre
There we
Nomad.
go. Man, I've been hearing a lot of good things about that cologne, man.
I'm about to try that one out too.
This is a winner. This is a winner.
Hey, Big Games.
Yeah.
That one, so I have that one, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't bring it to Colombia because of the really warm climate. That one was one I felt was really good for just winter time. I
Guess
don't know
what?
if you agree or not, but
Guess what?
go ahead.
Guess what? I bought this in Tesoro Mall in Medellin.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But
And I
why
wore
do you think?
it when we went to Mambe Negro. We went to Mambe Negro one night, and I wore this there.
How did
That's
that
exactly
go?
what I was about to say.
How
It
did that
might
go
be
for you?
a night cologne.
Yeah,
Because
yeah,
it's cooler.
yeah. And
It's
see,
cooler
in
in the
Medellin,
season.
Medellin is cool at night,
Yeah.
so you can get away with it.
Facts.
Gucci, Intense Oud.
Nice.
Oh, this right now is
Oh,
my
yeah.
favorite oud scent. This is my favorite oud scent. It was the Tom Ford Oud Wood, but this right now, this is the winner. And could never go wrong. Always got to have Tom Ford in the collection. This is the scent that actually made me fall into this black hole of colognes. Let's see what else I got here. I got another Creed. This is Millicent Imperial.
Yes, sir. I just had that one up. Yep.
Burberry. This comes
Oh,
with you
yeah.
everywhere. Every time I get on the plane.
I've been hearing about the Burberry Hero lately as well, man.
And this is the Parfum. And here's your one for the plane. Creed Original Santal.
Yes, sir.
Sweet scent, not overpowering, but you're gonna be noticed. And you can put it on the plane. You can go heavy with it, but it's not gonna offend people.
Yes,
You
that
know?
is. That's
I'm
I just gave my original Santel to Andre's brother. That is an excellent scent. Excellent.
Yeah, I like to go heavy. I like to go 6 sprays.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Shout out to Theo being in the building.
Unless it's the Dolce and Gabbana. Dolce and Gabbana, I'm only doing 2 or 3 sprays on. I mean, yeah, this one right here, the Mysterious Nights. I'm only doing 2 or 3 sprays with that.
Okay, cool. Theo says, he said, I know that. He said, now I know why women aren't dating me. I smell like my dog. I will improve my game. Thanks, Andre, as well as the panel. Shout out to you guys being here. Let's go ready to hit some more of the video, and then we're going to come back. We're going to hit Will, Ronan. We're just going to do a merry-go-round once again. The second portion that we're looking at, because I want to hear what you guys have to say about this one right here, is do well-grown men win?
I love me a dark skinned man. Do say or better. That's my thing. However, just bring me a king that's clean. And when I say that, I mean like well grown. Okay, keep your beard lined up. You got the low cut Caesars with the deep waves. Them bitch, your shit stay cut and lined. You got dreads, they always freshly twisted. Braids, they're always crispy. You know, nails is clean, and most importantly, teeth. I love a nigga with nice teeth.
Especially if you're a darker brother. The darker you are, the more you should make sure that nothing against the light-skinned brothers, Ronan. But what I'm saying is, our teeth. Hey, if you're a darker brother, your teeth being yellow will stand out. If you darker, that green solid still stuck in your tooth will stand out. So as darker brothers, dark brown, chocolatey brothers, yes, your teeth stand out if they're well taken care of, they're clean, and it just, your smile just stands out to ladies, and that's one of the things that women have found in their top 5 list of the most attractive things about a man is your teeth.
Okay. The straighter, the hornier I'll get.
Also, with this one, before the next lady speaks, also for you guys that are bearded, because for many of us men, your beard centers around, it's usually either a dark or a dark gray or whatever it is dark, right? For the lighter brothers. That means that when you smile, because it's surrounded by that dark beard, your smile stands out even more. So even if you, especially for you guys that are bearded, make sure that you take care of your smile. That's very, very important.
Men cared a lot about what women were doing in terms of like personality stuff. They were like, oh, she should have friends. But the women were actually the ones who were very caught up on the physical. It was
hygiene.
Yes. The nail care. The teeth care.
Yes.
Beard came up a lot.
Like, don't cut it off. I told y'all niggas, keep it on your face.
That's what you meant. I thought you meant clean them.
No,
I think it was like beard trimming, like keeping like the general upkeep of your beard.
Teeth is very important with men, but also, yes, the hygiene, especially because like, how you trying to finger a bitch and your nails is dirty?
The nails is dirty. The nails are long.
And then
you heard what the lady said. You heard what the lady said, gentlemen. Don't be trying to come finger nobody when you know you got mailman hands. So take care of them nails. I just got a compliment a couple of weeks ago from a lady, and she said, I could tell that your wife is Colombian. I said, how can you tell? She said, I see your nails. She says, and a lot of Latin women make sure that their men nails are well taken care of. And I know it's probably out there like that where you guys are in Southeast Asia, but Colombian women do notice if your hands jacked up. So yeah, make sure you get those manicure. I remember I was one of those dudes in the States. When I was stateside, I used to think, I ain't getting no manicure, be the only dude up in there. And I ain't getting no pedicure, I'm the only dude up in there. And now I realize how raggedy my hands were looking in the States. So now I got an appointment every 2 weeks. Let me hear what you gentlemen have to say in regards to right now. We can get back to the video in a second.
My lady is over here clipping my nails and my toenails, making sure because I get busy and I start doing this. She slapping my hand like, nah. You need your nails trimmed, just let me know. So every other week I'm getting my nails trimmed.
Yep.
And my feet being done. So no, that's not happening. I don't even have to go out. She gonna do it.
Let's go, Roden. Let's go, Roden.
Oh yeah, and when it comes to Colombian women, it's like they don't even have to be your wife or anything like that. But if you meet a decent woman, okay, and she really, she cares about you, she's gonna not only do your nails, she's gonna also do your toenails too. She's gonna make sure that, look, if you got, I'm gonna tell you, it when Dre was like, yeah, Colombian women take care of you, man, I was like really shocked, because this woman, she's like, I don't care if I had hair on my back, she shaved that crap off.
Yeah,
she was not about to. She said, no. She said, you're a young looking man. You're not gonna be looking like no old man just because of your age. I mean, bruh, they take care of you. I mean, they make sure you eat right, take care of your nails, take care of your your toe. Yeah, and they'll buy you that cologne if they really like you. They'll buy you that cologne.
Yes, sir. That's a good point that you just made, Will. Whoever's about to speak, I'm going to let you speak in a second, but that's a good point that you made, Will. A lot of times when people go to these other countries, they think that the women don't buy us gifts. Andrea got this jersey. Andrea's got, a lot of the colognes that I got up there, Andrea paid for. A lot of times when I get my nails done or birthday gifts, Valentine's is coming up, all those little things, Andrea has a lot of shirts, clothing that I have. It's just amazing. I look back over the years, Andrea purchased out of her pocket. So you're absolutely correct. A lot of guys assume that we go to these other countries and we are always the one that are paying, but that's not necessarily true always. A lot of times women want to spoil us, and even if it's not paying, they want to spoil us by doing things like your nails, your feet, give you a back massage, or popping that pimple on your back, or whatever you need done. Or they also recommend places like, baby, I got a dentist spot for you to take care of that dog tooth that you got on the side. I got a dentist to take care of that. Or baby, you got wax in your ears. I got somebody that could take care of that, a specialist that works on that. So now these women, if they're not paying out of their pockets, they're introducing you to different ways that you can groom. That's one thing that I notice about women in other countries. They are very, very into their man looking good.
Brother,
now,
I'm not even gonna say about my man, but just about us looking good. But I bought a truck. After being here 6 months, I went ahead and bought a truck, right? My lady dropped on brand new rims, off-road tires, lifted the suspension on the car, put a whole snorkel on the goddamn truck, and a damn off-road CB antenna on the truck. I ain't paid for it. She did all that. Her and her dad drove off and found the deal, because I was looking. They were wanting like an incredible amount of money. I'm like, no, that's too high, babe. I can get that cheaper in America. She didn't say nothing. She just went ahead and did her thing, found a good deal with the shop that her dad knew. They drove off with the truck. Next thing I know, she got tires, rims, all this stuff. Lift kit, put back on the car and changed off. Suspension, all that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So you can't say you can't find good women out here overseas and that they're about your money when they giving back to you.
Yes, sir.
You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Somebody was about to say something.
Let me say this. And Ronan knows I get on these guys about when you travel overseas, when you get on that plane, you should be looking your best.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying? Nobody has to know where you're going. But try to keep your beard shaved up. Now let me show this. Shea Moisture Beard Balm. Keep your beard conditioned. I got this. This is the beard balm, and I got the beard wash and the
yes, sir.
It untangles your beard, right? So I keep my joint lined up. Let me give a shout out to my barber, the best barber ons in Staten Island, New York, the Black Mozart.
Shout out to him.
Let's go.
Yeah, I always shout him out. But yeah, just keep yourself groomed good, smelling good, nails done.
Let's go.
Real simple things.
Let's go.
It's the little things too, man. It's the and like I keep piggybacking off of this and I'm going to let Dave speak next. I keep piggybacking and keep bringing this up, guys. A lot of times we think that we got to come out of our pockets a little bit more than the average do, because we assume that this fine Colombiana, she ain't gonna want to do like me. So let me go ahead and, let's be honest, guys. Let me go ahead and spend a little something extra on her. A lot of times you guys don't think about it. How come these Colombian dudes can get her and they only make $300 a month? A lot of times it's because these Colombian dudes are well groomed. The Brazilian dudes are well groomed, the ones that do it. So since black men are known for being well groomed, then why should you come to other countries and not be what people expect of you? Well groomed. Let me go. Let Dave go ahead and speak.
Well, out of all the nights I come on the live, I'm not lined up. I was I'm trying, I don't got no hair on the top, so it's all I got. So I gotta make it grow. But you're absolutely right. Grooming tips and keeping yourself up to par increases your options drastically. Like my brother said with the beard balm, it definitely does work. Keep your beard lined up. Keep it greased up. Keep it, get pomade oil and things that keep it, flush and looking proper. Will definitely help out. I'm still in the States, so I've never had a lady want to pop pimples on my back. Shave my back, do my nails, but you're absolutely right on that. You're absolutely right on that, guys.
My brother says this. He said, shout out to you being in the building. He said, all of that is a start. Absolutely correct. He said, after that, you must be 6'3". Not true. The average person in all these countries that we go to are not 6'3". In shape, not true. The average dude that's smashing these fine Colombianas in this country is not 6'3", and they're not in shape. I'll tell you what, I'm going to say something real quick that, you know what women in Colombia call Colombian men? Bugs Bunny. They say Colombian men are shaped like Bugs Bunny. No chest, all stomach. That's what they call Colombian men. And yet they still, with their fine self, still having babies by the average Colombian man being only 5'7", built like Bugs Bunny, no chest, all stomach. And yet you still see these fine Colombian chicks walking up and down, and these dudes only making $300 a month, and have money, a car, a house. No, that's not true. Now, and I mean this, guys. For you, it's true because you believe that. This is not a put down. This is just a learning lesson for us all. If men that's built like Bugs Bunny can have babies by these fine women, if men in the Philippines that only 5'5", 5'6" on average can still have babies by some of the most gorgeous Asian women in the Philippines, in Thailand, in Vietnam, in Japan, if they can do it, and I'm talking about average, I'm not talking about the dudes that's balling out of control. We know they're balling out of control, and no matter what country, you got it like that. My point is, do not make the mistake of thinking that you go to another country, you automatically have to open up your wallet. I'm telling you now, I know plenty of dudes that are not 6'3", and they still keep women on their arm. And I'm talking about some baddies, guys that travel and guys that are local. Now, at the end of the day, we're gonna pay for dates and things like that. I understand that part. Don't think I'm not being wise. I know we pay for dates, flowers, cards, candy. That's just a given part of dating and courting. But don't go to other countries with the assumption that if I don't come out my pocket, no matter how much cologne I have on, no matter how much I take care of my nails, no matter how much I take care of my health, that won't help because I'm going to have to come out my pockets eventually. That's not true. It's only true for those of you that believe it. Because when I first got to all these other countries, I was running through them, and I wasn't coming out of none of the money that y'all dudes be coming out of when y'all sit back and come to these countries with. And you know who I thought about? Hey, Kobe. He said those stats are only needed for baddies in major cities in the U.S., like where I'm at now. And I know Cole. And Cole's not the tallest brother. And I don't see him with nothing but baddies. He ain't the most popular brother in Colombia. So when dudes sit back and assume things, I'll say you're right. I don't try to talk you out of it. I let you know, and I say you are 100% correct. If you believe that no matter what you do, you're gonna have to open up your wallet in a major way, not in like a way that you're courting, but in a major way, you're gonna have to open up your wallet. You're right. I'm not gonna talk you off that cliff. I am not gonna talk you guys off that cliff. Don't ever think that. Shout out to Theo Wall, who has gifted 5 memberships. Shout out to you, Theo, to the channel. Appreciate you guys, man. I really do. And I just want to share that because a lot of times we go to other countries or watch videos of other countries and we assume that everybody has to be 6'3", fit in the gym. You have to be 35 years old and younger. That's the only way you can get the ladies, or you got to come out your money. And us other dudes are trying to tell y'all, we ain't have to move like that to get the women we got. But if you believe that's what you got to do, you're right.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
We ain't gonna talk y'all off y'all cliff. Hey, believe it, man.
Absolutely. Yeah, Dre, I real quick, I just wanted to since I know that you mentioned a lot of Latafa fragrances, but this particular one,
Man, I've been looking at that one. That was on my list to get.
Yeah.
Is it as good as they say it is?
Yeah, it's the closest thing to imagination. It's not exactly like imagination, but it's the closest thing to.
Okay.
I got paid like $60 for it though, but it's a great long lasting, about 9 hours I get off of it. But
yeah,
it's nice.
Yeah. But I was wondering, I had forgotten what that was the clone of. You're absolutely correct. Imagination.
Mm-hmm.
So imagination.
Taking notes.
Let's go back up to big games, and then we'll come to Will.
Yeah, I almost forgot one. This one's sitting in the back. It's sitting all the way in the back.
All the way in the back.
Dolce and Gabbana.
Yeah. Oh, he got it.
He got it.
He said he got it.
He got it.
That one right there.
Yes, sir.
You got it.
Velvet Intensio. You see how it comes.
Yes, sir.
Bottle.
It's a golden plaque.
Man,
Yeah.
dude, I have not seen a Dolce bottle like that.
You got it. I'm
This
good.
is from the exclusive line. I think they might have maybe about 8 different fragrances in this line.
And then line.
Mm-hmm.
And what's that one called again?
This is Velvet Intensio. This is incense, wood, amber. Now this here, make sure you down a black suit when you wear it.
It's like that.
Yeah.
He said put on a suit with this one.
Yes, sir. Yeah, some colognes is just you got to put a suit on. You don't have a choice.
But that's the way you make it feel. I mean, just like
it does.
You know how they say you look good, you smell good, you feel good, you're gonna do good. You know what I'm saying? So it's all part of it. Getting into a routine, shaving every morning, grooming yourself, taking care of yourself. Self-care is a big thing, and for brothers that we need to really focus on, because it does help us throughout the day when we feel a certain way about it.
Absolutely.
I know, right?
Big or small.
Yeah. Big collection lethal. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's go back to our brother Will. Go ahead, Ronnie.
I was just thinking about one old one. I don't know if you guys remember Euphoria.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
That was an old sandbox for me, was Euphoria.
Check that one out. Check that out.
All right, Will, we're back to you, brother.
All right. So I'm gonna share this Louis Vuitton collection with you guys, but I'm going to also share 3 original Louis Vuittons and then the actual closest clones. And you can buy all these on Amazon. Well, except for Louis Vuitton, you can buy all these on Amazon as far as the clones. So I'm just getting those set up here real quick for you. And let's see, there's this one more.
Hey, yo, Dre.
Yes, sir.
Will was cheating. He made me go first, and he pulled out the big guns. Will cheating.
The guns don't get no bigger than big games, man. Goodness gracious, man.
I didn't
Hey, listen.
Andre, I didn't even pull everything out.
I know that.
I got over 50 bottles.
I was gonna ask Big Games how the original Santal, how's the longevity on that? Because I heard great things about that one.
Oh, you're gonna be spraying it on all day.
Yes.
After maybe 2 hours, you're gonna have to reapply because it's real light.
Yeah, he's 100% correct. Creed colognes are famous for not having longevity. Because I'll show while Will is getting his together, I'll just share the ones that I have of Creed. I've got the Green Irish Tweed, love it. Got Green Irish Tweed over here. I've got Virgin Island Water. Guys gotta have it. It's just for the islands or when you go on vacation. Like where Ronin is. Excellent. Right. It is. If you love pina, it's pina colada in the bottle.
What is it? It's called pina colada. Virgin what?
Virgin Island
Water.
Okay.
Virgin Island Water. And the first one is the Green Irish Tweed.
Hold on, Joe.
This one is the Millstone Imperial. It is a very, very sea salt scent.
Mm-hmm.
That one is a sea salt scent. And if you want the sea salt toned down a little bit, you've got Creed Arofa. That is the same sea salt scent without being as salty. It doesn't come across as more oceany as this one. They basically smell the same to me, but this one comes across just a little toned down compared to this one. This was just like straight out the ocean salt, sea salt water. This was just a little toned down. Then you have Royal Oud with no oud in it, but it's a great cologne if you're rocking a suit. And then you have my last one is Creed Himalaya. Creed Himalaya. So those are the Creeds and I've given away my Creed Aventus. You know, everybody named Mama got Creed Aventus, so I was like, you know what? Let me go ahead and give that away as a gift. And I also have a small bottle of Silver Mountain Water, Creed Silver Mountain Water.
Okay. Tell us what bottle you don't have over there, Dre.
I don't have. I gave away my original Santal. I got it down to right where Big Gaines bottle is. It was just a little bit left, so I gave the rest of it away as a gift to somebody.
And then paper in hand.
I know, right?
I'm trying to keep up.
Cool thing is that this episode will be playing. We're gonna take this one, send this one to the Patreon, but it'll still be on the YouTube for us to enjoy as well. Okay, Will, it's all up to you, brother.
All right, I got some fabulous colognes to share with you guys. I only went with one line, far as because, like I said, I don't want to take up too much of you guys' time. So all those colognes y'all have, some of them I have, some of them I don't. First one I want to talk about is Pacific Chill. So This is about a $380 bottle. This is very fresh. I mean, you can wear this anytime. You can wear it in the club. You can wear it at dinner. You can wear it at work. It goes with anything. I mean, and it lasts anywhere from 6 to 8 hours. If you're, it's also a good workout cologne. You don't have to, with the Louis Vuitton, you don't have to spray it on heavy. You can, but like I said, like imagination, you don't want to spray that on heavy. You don't want to spray Lover on heavy because it's very overpowering, just like what, Big Gang said. It's just like if you on the airplane, yeah, you're going to offend some people with that. So you don't have to do that with the Louis. So your more quality colognes that are oil-based to be a lot better. And so for this one, okay, for Pacific Chill, all right, you also have this right here. This one is John Lowe. You can get this one off of Amazon for like $29 to $35.
John Lowe?
Yeah. And if you notice, some of my colognes I like to have them personalized. So when you do that, Louis Vuitton is free when you do that. So that's another cool thing with Louis Vuitton. So you get a lot of personal stuff. I have a lot of Louis Vuitton, products because I believe in the product. I think it's good. I mean, I believe in it so much, Dre, I got stock in it. So there it is.
There you go.
Let's go.
So here's the next one, City of Stars. I think this is a fabulous cologne. You can wear this at work. You can wear this at the club, the bar. I can tell you, when you go salsa dancing, you will attract a lot of people. This is not overpowering. It has a sweet smell. I want to say this one has cinnamon in it, so this will be definitely one of those gourmet ideas. Louis Vuitton, just speaking of that, Louis Vuitton actually uses a lot of fruits and different organics, like spices that that are gourmet. So that's what they do. This one again, $385. I'm sorry, $330. I'm gonna have to look at it, but I think with taxes, it came out to about $385. And then the next one, where you only pay $35 for, is Shining City. Okay, that also. This one is
that's right up my alley right there.
I'm showing y'all. These smell exactly like the original.
See, that's what I'm talking. What? That's why we doing this episode.
My man, Will.
You go any further, Will? Let me give a shout out to Hombre Lobo himself. He said, "Big Games." He said, "What's the name of that Tom Ford that you're showing that you got that got you into fragrances?" Let's go back to that one. I know exactly which one he's talking about.
Yeah, that's Grey Velvet. Hold on one second. It's Grey Velvet, the parfum. This is the one in the silver bottle. They got the eau de parfum and they got the parfum. I have to hide this.
See, it's kind of funny that you would have the Great Vetiver. My first introduction to I'm gonna start this collection was based off of Kevin Samuel's first video, which was the Black Orchid, because I found out that was Michael Jackson's favorite cologne, Tom Ford's Black Orchid. You know, that chocolate scent, and so I was like, man, I never smelled anything like that. And then after that, that's when I began my collection from watching Kevin Samuel's videos and watching other guys, Bowtie Fragrance Guy, Scent Gin Scents, and other guys that are out there. Shout out to those. Yes,
Shout
sir.
out to Big Beard Business.
Big Beard, yes, sir. Big Beard was one of the first ones I watched on YouTube. All right, let me go back to Will. He's giving us some insight as well.
Yeah, so the next one I'm gonna show you guys, this one is called Afternoon Swim. Okay, like you said, this is a really good one. It's a very fresh. This one you can wear on the beach. Also, along with Pacific, Pacific Swim, you can wear that on the beach. Like I said, all of these, but as you go on the water, it's going to probably dissipate. I mean, that's just how it is. But it lasts at least 6 to 8 hours, depending on your activity. And this one is about $380. But I have Midday Swim, which you also can get.
That's what I'm talking about.
You can also get on Amazon for $29 to $35. Okay, and it smells exactly like this. Actually lasts longer than this one.
Wow. Can you do me a favor, Will? Could you go back to the first one that you showed, that first clone that you showed? Because you showed one that was Pacific Shield.
Yeah, Pacific
Shining City one.
No. I've got the shiny
Pacific Shield.
Okay, you have Pacific Shield. What was the other one?
Then this one is John Lowe. This one you can get on Amazon. This is about $25 to $35. But
it looks like it's I got the brand right here. It is Maison Alhambra.
Yeah, I actually have the clone for that one too. I got it from the same company. They also Lamente. I also had that one too, but like I said, I didn't bring every Louis Vuitton cologne, but but you would probably think after what I'm showing you tonight. And then I got like 5 more to show you guys, and then I'm out your hair. So the next one I'm going to show you, I don't have clones for those. These are really good. These you can wear this anyway. And like I said, I'm a big fan of this. And this one is California Dream.
Nice. I've heard of that one.
This one, I will tell you, like I said, if you're well groomed, you smell good. One thing about Colombia, you just got to go and talk to a woman. I don't even know why you guys paying for it. You just got to smell good, have confidence, invite her to coffee. If she about some money, then let her go. But if that's what you don't want to deal with, but you do not have to actually pay for it. If you got all these ingredients with smelling good, dressing neatly, you don't have to dress elaborate, smell good, your hygiene, your haircut, your clothes is clean, and please, Lord, for goodness sakes, don't wear shorts in Colombia except on Sunday. That's because they probably think you're going to go work out. But any other time, they're like, yep, there go that American. You already killed it for yourself, just like that.
So shorts on Sunday? They write that down.
And so the next one,
not a shorts country. That's so true.
So the next one that I think is fire is On the Beach. Louis Vuitton.
I like the way that juice looks.
I know,
This right here smells so rich. I said like this. It smells so rich. Did you see that I almost did a frown? Like, I mean, that's how good it smells, man.
What's that again? Louis Vuitton.
That's Louis Vuitton.
That's Louis Vuitton. Economical one, or is that one up at the $300 range?
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
a $300 one.
These are anywhere between, when you think about taxes, because you're paying in the States. When you do the taxes, it's gonna be about $380. Just the same, just like I said, California Dream and On the Beach, it's a head stopper. But I'm gonna tell you the one that gives me the most compliments out of all of the Louis Vuittons. This one right here, Meteor.
Yep, that's the one.
It's like this. I put this on. I've had several women just leave by their man's side and say, "What are you wearing? Too lotion." It's like too lotion is muy bueno. You know, I mean, I was like shocked. I'd be like, "Hey girl, you gotta get away from me. You just left. I just walked by you and you with your man, you coming up to me like that." But that cologne right there, Meteor, it's very overpowering. That's one that you don't need much of, okay? That's a good office cologne. I would not recommend wearing that when you work out because it's going to be offensive. It's a good club cologne, whether it be a little bit warm or a little bit, cold. Okay. So, also I got that little bottle. I know I showed y'all the big bottle earlier, but I also got the little bottle too. That's my travel bottle.
There you go.
So, okay. The next one that I think is really good. All right. The next one I think is good is, let me see which one I got. Yeah, this is actually the last one. So I showed y'all everything. So, Araj. I can't say enough about this one. This one is, I think all of them, if you are a cigar smoker, it would certainly complement that. Any of the Louis Vuittons will complement if you are a cigar smoker. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I know guys that smoke cigarettes and women still, I mean, I don't know. And I'd be like, damn, I guess it is. I mean, yeah, it just mixed. Louis Vuitton just has that. They're just one of those fragrances that actually has it down. But like I said, Araj, this one right here is just rich. I mean, it's a woodsy, but it's not so woodsy that it's overpowering and stuff like that. So this one, like I said, I mean, $380 for a bottle. But the whole thing is, I have my favorites. So they come in either the 3.4 ounces or the 100 milliliters. My favorite three of the Louis Vuitton is Imagination, Meteor, and Araj. Those are the ones I have the big bottles of and the small ones.
I could see that one because I hear the ones that I hear the most about is the Pacific Chill, the Imagination, and the Meteor. Those are the ones that I hear the most, especially over the last year that in the circle. Somebody had a question for Dave. And the question was, I think Tevin said this. He said, Dave, what was the name of that cologne in the black and gray, the one that you had mentioned earlier?
Yeah, that was Latifah's Art of Arabia 1.
Okay. Could you show that bottle one more time so guys can see it?
I got you.
Yeah, because I've seen that one a few times. It's not expensive. It's a really good one. Like you said, $40.
Yeah, I got something back by Latifah.
Yeah, and it is a clone of Imagination.
Yes, sir. Andre, right. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Now I was going to tell you. I was hearing Ronan, and Ronan's absolutely right. Some of us not really trying to spend a lot on colognes, but I found this company called Dossier. I don't know if you guys ever heard of it. They make clones too. This is a clone. It's called Citrus Marine. It's a clone of Blue de Chanel.
Yeah.
Yeah, it smells amazing. This one right here. So I use a lot of it already too.
Could you do us a favor? Could you drop the name of not only that cologne, but also the name of the brand in the comment section?
Yes, sir. All right.
Good looking at it.
No doubt.
All right, we're about to go back to the videos section, and then we're going to come back to my man Big Games and see what he has to bring to the table as well. And we're going to head back to our brother Ronan. Let's go back here. Hear what the ladies have to say.
Being like the general upkeep of
I
your
think
beard.
teeth is very important with men, but also yes, the hygiene, especially because like, how you trying to finger a bitch and your nails are dirty?
The nails is dirty. The nails are long.
And then it was really nasty too. It was one of the streamers' brothers was talking about he just lets the water go down his ass crack. He don't wash his ass because it's gay. And I was like, what?
Gentlemen, these are the little things that women notice about us. If you ain't washing your ass, if you think you could just trinkle, hopefully it get in between your ass cheeks, man. If you don't clean your ass of all them ass shit crumbs that you got in your, bruh, take care of your business. You sat back here, realize, fellas, come on now. You know that this woman gonna be down there by your nuts. She gonna smell your scent, bruh. Clean your wash. Yeah, it's sad that you gotta tell women.
You gotta say that. It's a damn shame. You gotta tell grown men that.
Thank you, because it's not us. Guys, realize it's not us men that are even saying this. It's the ladies on this panel that are saying this.
Dre, I got something, man. I had a Colombian chick, and like I said, she was an older woman. And she said to me, thank God. She like, because I wasn't her first foreigner. But I'm telling you, man, oh God, y'all making us look bad. She's like, thank goodness you smell good. You always take a shower before you go to bed. You always make sure you smell good. I don't ever have to tell you. I mean, bruh. I'm listening to her talking. I'm like, dudes actually, and she wasn't talking about no white dudes. She was talking about brothers.
Man.
Wow.
Wow.
That's literally, you ain't see the clip? He literally was so proud to say, yeah, like, I don't be digging in my ass. Like, I just let the water go down. It'll be fine. Bro, what?
And this is why we need fully formed
frontal lobe.
Like, what the?
That's insane.
But this is why you can't date a man who's homophobic, because he not washing his ass.
Exactly. I mean, we can end it now. That's it.
That's
all we need.
We're not.
Hygiene is the most attractive thing a man can have. Go and ask a girl. After a good personality,
like Will just said,
hygiene is one of the most attractive things a man can have. A man could even be ugly, but his hygiene's amazing. He smells good. A woman will still want to be with him. But then you could get a good-looking man, handsome, pretty boy, but he stinks. His hygiene's bad. Ain't no girl gonna want a man with bad hygiene.
Shout out to my brother AMSM, a man supporting men. He says, I have that Tom Ford velvet orchid. I got to get that, man. I've seen it a few times. I never grabbed it, but now that you guys have introduced it to me again, I'm going to go ahead, because I do like velvet. That smell. I smell any of those Tom Ford scents. The original scents has been out a while. I've always enjoyed those scents.
And if she puts up with it, that means she's got bad hygiene. Sorry.
I'ma just go ahead and say it since nobody else want to say it. Nobody don't want no man with no booty fingers touching in their face. Cut, clean, polish. That's it. If you don't want to go and polish, cut, clean. That's 2 steps. That's all I ask. The same way y'all want us to be groomed and keep up with our nails, the same way y'all need to cut and clean. If your fingernails are dirty, I don't want you touching me. I don't want you touching my face especially. And I definitely don't want you making me no food. Like, that's one of the first things I look at. I don't know about other females. I look at teeth and I look at your nails. A lot of men work with their hands. I understand that. But it still don't take nothing to cut and clean. Clean your nails. Don't nobody want nobody touching in their face with no dirty fingers.
4 grooming habits that women notice in men. And let's cut to the chase. First impressions matter. The way you groom yourself speaks volumes before you even utter a word. Here are 4 grooming habits that women notice, and you should be nailing. A well-kept beard or a clean shave. Whether you're sporting a beard or going for a clean-shaven look, make sure it's purposeful and neat. A well-groomed beard shows you take care, whereas a clean shave shows you have precision. Your physique. And you need to be hitting the gym. You don't need to look like you're a bodybuilder. You simply need to prove to her that you're dedicated and that you take care of yourself. A decent haircut. Your hair is the centerpiece of your look. Find a style that complements your face and your personality. Keep it clean and don't skimp on a good barber. A signature scent. Find a good quality cologne that becomes your
His woman got all this for him at the house.
That's what I'm saying.
All this is at the house, bruh.
Gotta date a barber.
Yeah, this is at the house. Yeah, because I can see the hair dryer and all that in the background. So she got to be a professional at this because she's killing it.
signature scent. Not too strong, but something that leaves a subtle and memorable trail. Remember, grooming isn't just about looking good. It's a display of self-respect and attention to detail. Women notice these things because it shows that if a man is able to take care of himself, he's more likely to also take care of the things that he's proud of and he has in his life.
This has zero impact on my ability to get laid. In fact, I get laid more since I've been bald. I get the most looks from women. You look good bald if you're well groomed. You don't look good bald.
I'm gonna let it stop right there for all the guys that are balding. If you don't shave that damn George Jefferson off for 2026, if you don't let that white boys let the Archie bunker go, it ain't coming back. Let the Archie bunker go.
I can't do it, Jay.
It ain't coming back.
Women are more attracted to bald than they are to balding. A lot of you guys that are balding think that, oh my God, I can cover it up. I can do like the Brown. I can spray it up. No, just do like Kobe did. Kobe was the one that kind of motivated me. When I saw Kobe say, hey, I'm going bald, he cut that afro down and he rocked it bald. I saw mine disappearing. I said, you know what? Absolutely correct. I'm going to go ahead, since it's going bald, it's going to go balding anyway. And I'm seeing this big donut patch starting to show up. Let me go and start shaving it down. And he's correct. I have had just as many women attracted to me with hair as without hair because I didn't go through the balding stage that a lot of dudes trying to hold on to. I know a lot of dudes, man, that got a shag and no hair. I know dudes that got dreads going down the back like Stevie Wonder, ain't nothing at the top. I know dudes that wear hats and it looked like, you know, one of them hats that got the Jamaican style reggae dreads connected to the hat. That's how dudes be looking, man. They got to wear a baseball cap, a fedora everywhere they go. And it's like, dude, you're balding. Why don't you just go bald? Balding has always been more, being bald has always been more attractive than balding. What do you guys have to say about that? Let me hear what you gentlemen have to say.
Hey, Andre, I went through it. I went through it for a while, and like I said, let me give a shout out to my barber Mo, the Black Mozart. I went through it for a while. We was doing hair fibers and all of that stuff, and he said, "Yo, Gans, just let it go, man. Just let it go." So he shaved it off one time. I said, "You know what? It ain't that bad." So then I've been rocking with it. But like they said, grooming is the most important part of it.
Sir.
So what I got to show y'all right here is the Freebird Flex Series. Right?
Okay.
This is the shaver right here. See what I'm saying? And this is perfect for the bald head.
Oh, that's good.
Also, you shave your body, and let me show you what else it does. It also has 3 combs in it, right? Because it has an attachment. It has an attachment for you to line up your mustache and everything. So it has that attachment. But this is the most important attachment that it has to it. Let me show you this. This comes off. Put this on. If I can get it in here, put this on. This trims up the nose hairs and the hair and the hair in the ears.
I just took care of my nose.
That's the Freebird Flex Series.
You say Fleabird or Freebird?
Freebird. This is the
Okay.
box right here.
I'm taking notes.
You can find it on
Yes, sir. I'm
Amazon.
taking
You
notes
can find
on
it on
that
Amazon for about $65. So it
That's
comes
good.
with the whole kit.
That's love.
Freebird. I'll type it in the chat. The Freebird Flex Series, or you can go with Manscaped.
Yes, sir. AMSM says this. He say, Andre, let's be honest. He say not every man can rock a bald head. Some guys have to wear a hat. I agree with that. If you have to bring the hat collection to your repertoire, I agree with that. Because you have to, every dude cannot rock a bald head, but no man can rock balding.
I'm
sensitive, Dre. I'm gonna fess up on live, man. I'm gonna go ahead and drop it. Look at let y'all see it.
Right. Every man can't rock the balding. I can't rock the balding. When I see that it's going, it's got to go. It's gone. It's gone. I'll sit back and celebrate the years I had the brush waves and the DC taper and all that. I'll look back on photo albums, but I let it go.
Hey, Dre.
Yes, sir.
Ronan bald, but he got waves. He's still smooth.
I know. See,
I asked my lady. I said, "Do you want me to shave it off?" I left it up there. You want me to shave it off? You want me to go get some hair transplants? I'm gonna leave it up to you because you the one have to sit there and look at it. You know what I'm saying? So she's like, no, just keep it cut low, and you're fine. I said, okay. I said, I'll do that. Because I used to try to grow it up and try to get that line back, and she said, no, just keep it low. It looks really good that way. So I said, okay.
There you go.
Ronan got waves, and all of us taking tennis gas. The whole time laughing at us over here. This is crazy.
Hey, Dre, I got a good one for y'all.
Yes, sir, Will.
So I was, like I said, I got a lot of Colombian female friends, and sometimes it's good to listen to what women have to say. So this Colombian woman, for the longest time, she was like, pretty girl. She's like, Will, I can tell under that beard you have a really beautiful face. Why are you hiding? So, for a whole year and a half, I ain't cut my hair. And then, like I said, until one day I went on a hike and it was so hot. I was like, man, I can't deal with this beard no more. So I went on and just, cut it down. But let me tell you, man, listen to women, because I can't tell you how many young girls started just hollering at a brother in the gym like, oh, you cut your barber. Tu barber es no más. Tu es muy hermoso. I was like, dang. I was like, who knew? Like chicks that I didn't even think was looking at me. But, because you always carry yourself. That's the reason why you always got to carry yourself with some respect. And don't be going up to every woman, hugging and kissing, because let me tell you, some of the girls watch that too.
They watching.
They watch that. And so when they don't see me doing that, and she was like, well, why you hug this one, but you don't hug that one? I said, well, I've been knowing her for a long time. Her, I just met, so I don't know her like that. So it's a respect thing. And she just looked at me. I said, that's not reserved for everybody. And she's like, oh. She said, that's not how Colombian men are. I was like, well, I ain't Colombian.
So therefore, yes, sir. Let's head back to the video real quick. And then we're going to come back to you guys. But the gentleman is absolutely correct. Being bald, for most people, like you guys said, some people can't rock the bald head. I couldn't rock the balding.
Bald is sexy. Balding is not. Balding is the dude who fights it, who just tries to do a comb over, and it's obvious that his hairline's receding or his hair's thinning out, and he just sort of goes along with it. That's balding. There are so many examples of dudes who are totally bald, who are peak sexual market value, like The Rock, Jason Statham, me. There's lots of dudes out there, totally bald, having a great time.
Okay, y'all, so it's story time. So, y'all, I was talking to this guy a couple years back, and we had a good time. We was vibing. I was getting spoiled. That's when I was back in my prime age. But anywho, so yeah, so he comes over for dinner and cook for me and my friend. We're not gonna turn our meal down because we love to eat. Who don't love to eat? Because he can cook it all. Okay, so something happened. So after we get through vibing, chilling, having us a good time, he decided he wanted to take off his shoes. Y'all know that hygiene is a big thing for me. If your hygiene not right, I don't want to mess with you no more, because it's a big thing for me. Your hygiene needs to be up to par. Okay, so he take off them shoes. Why? His feet smell like corn chips. Y'all know how bumpers used to smell back in the day, like corn chips.
He said his feet smell like corn chips, gentlemen.
Corn chips.
He had the money.
That
For
is
all you
not
guys
the
who
first
want to
time
talk
I heard.
about having money, she said he had the money. He was spoiling her. She said he could cook. He invited her and her friend over for dinner. She's excited to showcase her little friend, her little guy friend to her little female friend. She said he gets comfortable. Take take his shoes off and smell like chitlins in the feet.
Damn.
That comes from not cleaning in between your toes. When you wash your feet, everything that's dirty up top slides down towards your feet. And so the feet are easily to get a fungus in between the toenails as well as a fungus in between the nails. So we have to make sure, I know, right? We have to make sure, and she sounded like she really liked the dude too. He lost out because of foot funk. So make sure that you guys, I'll give you a perfect example. I always have a foot fungus spray or antibacterial spray for my shoes. So whenever I have on shoes, not just to make sure I take care of my toes and everything, but I also have a spray, a regular antibacterial spray, specifically for shoes. So whenever I take my sneakers off, whenever I take my hard bottom shoes off, whenever I'm going out salsa dancing, I know about my shoes, my feet sweating, I am going to make sure that no bacteria gets into my. You can buy antibacterial for your feet. I mean, for your shoes in any department store, any grocery store or pharmacy. So it's not a special brand, but I spray and make sure that if I got my shoes, I'm gonna spray inside those shoes before I put those shoes away, because I don't want the bacteria to grow and then all of a sudden I got foot fungus and I got funky feet. Funky feet. Funky feet. You don't want to have funky feet. Funky feet. So definitely, man. Yes, spray. Spray before and after you take your shoes. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. He said you don't want your shoes, and you can tell in your own home, guys. Let's be real. If you walk into your room, no matter how many colognes you got in there, and I'm serious, if you're a grown man and you walk into your bedroom, no matter how many colognes you have in there, and the only thing you smell are funky shoes, you have not been taking care of business. Because if you smell it walking into your room, the females that don't even know your home, when she walks in for the first time, your funky feet gonna hit her right in the face due to your shoes that are in your closet that you did not have that bacteria taken care of. So guys, that's another thing that you want to take care of, because the sister was absolutely correct with the funky feet. Funky feet.
Hey Dre,
there we go.
I'm gonna tell you right now, if you work out, it don't matter about the colognes. I can tell if a person is working out if he tells me, man, I had to go this place. Just if he said, man, I got foot spray and I got foot powder, and it's cheap. This stuff is cheap. It's like, I don't care. Hygiene is important, especially as you get older, because like I said, as your stakes go higher as an individual of a man of means, how you gonna be a man of means? Because think of it like this, right? You make your most money from your 40s to your early 60s. How you go? I mean, it's like, how you gonna go around smelling like a hound, expecting set your thoughts. Now, you know where I got that from, right? You know where I got that from? Charles Barkley, that commercial.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's where I got that from. So it's like hygiene. It's like, I'm gonna tell you guys something. Y'all can call it gay all you want. Shave your hair. If you got hair under your arms, if you are manscaping, shave that crap, because all it does is hold bacteria. Okay, and bacteria creates a stench. It's just how it does. I mean, like I said, I average about 3 showers, because I get up in the morning, I take one before I go to the gym. After I come home, I take one, and before I go to bed, I take one.
Absolutely. I'll take one. I take 4 on average. The reason why, because I take one before I get up when I get up in the morning, going to the gym just like you. But then I'll take one. Sometimes you guys I'm giving you guys a little secret. Sometimes I'll be late for the live stream because I always clean myself up, take a shower, make sure I'm groomed before the live stream. I'm not coming on the live stream tacky, even though I know you guys can't smell me. I'm not gonna put on a suit and a tie and I haven't taken the shower since after I left the gym, and so I'm gonna come on the live. That's why you guys see such good energy from me. One of the reasons, because I've just got out the shower. I'm groomed. I've taken care of the new growing beard, and just shave my hair real good, shea butter, and the whole thing. So now I feel good as far as my energy coming on camera with you guys. So sometimes I might be a few minutes late, but do realize it's because I want to feel good about myself. So when I say cologne of the day, is because I literally put on a new cologne, not the cologne I had on after I left the gym and took a shower, and then 6 or 7 hours later. And a lot of times I like taking showers, and I don't know about you guys. One of the things that makes me excited about taking showers is our topic tonight, colognes. I love after a shower, I've washed off the other cologne, and now I get to wear another cologne. And I'm like, which one I'm in the mood for right now? Compared to what mood I was in this morning for one cologne, now in the evening I'm about to hang out with you guys. That's a completely different cologne. So shout out to all us grooming men that realize how important grooming is. Are you about to say something, Dave?
Yeah, shout out to Will for that comment about shaving, your areas because the hair does trap odor. So what I do, Dre, since you being honest, they got Veet for men. You put that on. Yeah, they put that on. And after you put it on for like a couple minutes, because you don't want to burn yourself, it will clean off all the hair.
Okay.
And then after that, you moisturize with, I got the big one.
Yes, sir. I had a big one.
Yes,
got to get the big one, because we brothers, so we got to make sure our skin look proper and, hydrated and all times.
True.
So the hair definitely does trap odor, so it's good to be proper shaven. And the ladies also notice you look a little bit, bigger down there too. So
true.
I know that always helps out.
That's what they say. You take care of yourself and you look bigger and more attractive to the ladies.
Yes, sir.
AMSM says this. He say, the hair of my body is a part of my masculinity. I'm a hairy man, damn it, and I ain't shaving it. He said, but I'm just joking with you. Some dudes feel like that,
But there's some dudes that actually think like that. I mean, the whole thing is, though, I am like truly impressed with this group, because I can tell you I've learned a lot from you guys. I didn't even know about. I mean, a man, came up and talked about, they said, okay, hey, you want to move this hair, you use this Veet, bruh. I'm gonna have to hook up. I'm gonna have to. You know what? A lot of times, like with the cocoa butter, I don't get that stuff until I go back to the States. But now I got some other stuff that I need to get when I go back to the States that help me out, because they don't have that down here.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna look that up on Amazon. But like I said,
they call me Magilla Gorilla. What you mean? I got hair all over my body. I got to take care of shit. All about that gorilla. That free bird. The only thing I'm blessed with not having is hair on my back. Thank God. That's just a stereotype. But everything else, man, I gotta put some beat on it.
Yeah, I'm gonna look that up on Amazon. Jake. Like I said,
drop the link.
With this Freebird Flex series, you can shave your body with that.
Thanks for putting us up on game with that one, James, for sure. Because know what? I mean, to get just those 3 things that you were talking about, and I wish I would have known that before. I had to buy 3 separate things to do, one job, when I could have just had, one thing that did everything.
Yeah. I pushed that one because I own it, but you can also check out Manscaped. That's also another good shaver. and it.
Right.
Well, that's the one. That's the one I have. That's the reason why I'm saying. But it don't have all that stuff though.
I just looked at it on Amazon the other day. I think I did see a set that had
I got
everything.
I got the older version. So I started when they just had the regular shaver. That was like 3 years ago. So I didn't even know they had a new one out.
Right. And I'm getting ready to buy new blades for that.
All right.
For that shaver.
Yes, sir. Being in the building.
Yes, sir. Shout out Jamon too, bro. How you doing? What's up?
Jamon looking like it's cold over there where he is.
What's going on, y'all? Yeah,
no,
it's like 39 degrees. I'm good, man. It's 39 degrees in West Georgia, man. It's ridiculous.
Woo. That's cold, brother. I'm talking about
I'm originally,
on a regular.
I'm originally from Cali, so I moved here 20 years ago. I still can't get used to this weather.
I know you can.
So it's ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous. I mean, it's finally nice to put faces with names, man.
Yes, sir. You too.
Yeah.
Before we go back to the video, tell us a little bit about the cologne or grooming or anything that you suggest.
Man, I'm just a regular dude, man. I got like just 3 colognes that I rock, man. Like this
That's
mirror,
ain't
nothing wrong with being simple. Oh, I got that.
Yes, I got that one too.
This ain't got much left. I gotta get some more, man. This right here be on point. And then we got this this Bentley one right here.
I heard good things about the Bentleys.
Yeah.
See, I had to be careful.
That's what
what is the name of that Bentley right there? Because I have the Bentley Intense. Which one is that one?
This is the silver. What is this?
Silverman.
Silver Lake.
Hmm.
And I put this on. Somebody thought I was a wino splash of alcohol in me because they thought this was like a house.
It does look like a whatchamacallit.
And then finally, we got this one right here, man. This Explorer, the Mont.
I got that one too. Some women say it smells like Creed of Venice, but I didn't think it did.
Nah, it has a snappy kick though. It has a snappy kick.
That's what it has its own kick to it.
Yeah, so you put this on like 4 times, you good, man, and you slap on some was it shea butter and slap this on, you good to go.
There you go.
Hey, I'm glad. Hey, Dre, something real important. He just said right there.
Yeah, that's a secret.
That secret, what he just said, not just the shea butter, but just Vaseline holds the smell so much longer.
Yes.
That's what he said right there. That is a cheat code for even the cologne that don't last as long. That will make it last much longer.
But hold on, I'm sorry, guys. And I was going to ask because I know a lot of you guys are predominantly in warmer climate countries. So when you put the Vaseline on, because it does work, but like when you put the Vaseline on, when you put the Vaseline on in these warmer climate countries, does it how does that really work?
Well, in key areas. My first exposure to this was when I was in the Marine Corps. I was in I want to say Dubai. Not Dubai. It's in the Gulf region. But it was my first experience at going and getting cologne, and it was oil based. Yeah, in America it's alcohol based, so it dries real quick. Right. I was thinking that makes sense because you're in a hot climate, and with it being oil based, and you're only putting it behind your ears or right on your wrist or whatever, it will carry the scent a lot longer because you're sweating. And it made sense to me at the time. I was like, damn, I get it now. So yeah, you can get oil-based colognes and you can get oil-based colognes, or alcohol-based versus oil-based, especially when you get into warmer climates. They do have oil-based colognes.
Yeah, perfumes are the ones that are more oil.
Yeah.
Well, with that Vaseline, you're only going to put it on your point. You're going to put one little bit here on your wrist, on your wrist, and behind the ears, because those are the points where you're going to spray the cologne at, and it's going to stick to that. And it's gonna hold all day, But then, like I said, with this Dolce & Gabbana exclusive edition, you see this has the Arabic writing on it. So this comes from over there. This is an oil base. So I really don't need the Vaseline here.
Nice. I'm gonna try that definitely, guys.
And see, and what I didn't realize, man, like my uncle had sent me these from Spain, and what I didn't realize, man, this is like huge over there in the UAE. This is like one of their top.
Oh yeah.
Which I didn't know that. You know, like I say, I'm not a cologne expert like that. I rock a lot of stuff because it smell good, man, and you know, you can say you're a grown dude, man. You can't be out here funky like a monkey, man.
No.
Smell good. you know, I'm just saying.
Especially when you don't need a huge collection. When you have a lot of guys don't realize when you got a signature scents where people know you for those 2 or 3 scents.
Exactly.
A lot of guys collect. A lot of guys don't realize most of our collections are not our favorite. We have certain ones that are like, okay, I'm glad I got my collection, but if I had to have my top 5, and it'll be those top 5 that you usually kind of like go to as your go-to, or you have other colognes that are still macerating for a couple of months, so you don't touch them, and so you let the maceration take place, and so now you're enjoying all the other colognes. So many of us are just like you, Jermon. We kind of have our signature scents that we're kind of like known for, and then we'll kind of like play with the other ones, kind of like, okay, I'm in the mood for this, or I'm in the mood for that. But for the most part, we just have the same basic ones that we kind of enjoy.
Yeah.
Is it like that for you guys too?
Yeah. I mean, pull up my picture I sent you, man. I'll tell you what kind of mess I had for my collection before I left America.
Where'd you send it?
I sent the image. It's just sitting there at the bottom.
What's the image? Okay. Let me go there.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, it was Bahrain. That was the first country I ever went to and found a oil-based cologne was Bahrain. We got off on a liver in Bahrain.
That's a different place right there.
But it's a whole nother place since the 90s when I was 1990s.
Yeah,
when I was
that's
they
when I
barely
was.
had a 7-story building there. I'm sure it's a whole nother place right now.
It still was a fun place. That was where that was the Arab, that was the Middle East playground, gentlemen. If any of y'all don't know what that is, right? So even in the Muslim community and stuff like that, they did their stuff. But there are a lot of men that went to Bahrain, and those women, oh my goodness. It's like, even when I was in Dubai, Abu Dhabi, it's like I've seen some of the most beautiful women. Like, oh my goodness, it's just amazing. It's definitely, yeah, Bahrain was it. You know, any of those Arab countries, don't think that just because they wear them burqas, they ain't some beautiful women. Let me tell you, they can get with some of the stuff, the Hispanic women too. I'm telling you, because they built, some of them are built just like them, and they ain't got no operation.
Yeah. I was trying to find that photo, Ronan, but I couldn't pull it up
again. Hold on.
So Andre, you was talking about the daily wearers.
Yeah.
Armani, stronger with you.
Stronger with you.
I wear this almost every day. And this here, I was at one time I was layering Mason Margiela by the fireplace and Spice Bomb Extreme, the red one. I was layering those two. So, it's wintertime here in New York. So it's giving you that spice, it's giving you that cinnamon, it's giving you that warm, you getting that warm wood scent from by the fireplace. You know what I'm saying? This Armani Stronger With You is all of that in one scent. This smells the same as those two that I was layering. So this is one of my daily wearers, and always got to go back. I'm a polo guy. I'm a low hair from New York. Always got to go back to Ralph Lauren. This is
Elixir.
This is oh man, I can't see it again. I keep forgetting the name. Ralph's Club Elixir.
Oh, Elixir. Yeah.
Ralph's Club Elixir. So I wear this a lot, right? And he said Latina. So this
I got that one. That's a nice one too.
This is Ooh for Glory. This is a clone of Ooh for Greatness.
Yep.
And one more that I pulled out. Always gotta go back to Tom Ford. Tom Ford is my favorite cologne house, designer cologne house.
Yeah.
But he's going crazy with his prices. His colognes, he's charging like they're niche. But and I've had this for a while. I had this since 2022. This is
That's the one.
That goes
That
so good
one.
with cigars, man. Oh man, cigars. That one is on point right there.
Yes, when you're in the cigar lounge, this is the one right here.
Yes, sir.
Right? But my favorite one from Tom Ford, and I don't have any more. Now I don't have it with me. Tuscan leather.
Nice.
Yeah.
I heard about that one.
That's my favorite, but I don't have it.
Sir.
And I got one more sitting here. Y'all know Parfums de Marley.
Yes, sir.
That's late.
Yeah.
You got all kind of arsenals there, big gains.
Yeah, he got it.
He got it. Hey, but big gains, I'm gonna tell you. I know everybody was talking about they don't want to pay a lot of money, right? And so I'm gonna come down to earth because, like I said, I'm in the clones too.
Please do.
So
Give
me a break.
I know you an officer.
There we go. Welcome to the house. There we go.
Look, I'm gonna tell you right now. This right here, all right. This Club de Nuit right here,
You know I
smells
got that
just
one.
like Baccarat. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. This one right here, all right, and both of them on Amazon. Odyssey Home smells just like Song. My
does it?
secret is I layer these two together, and it is game over.
You know what? You know what? It's kind of funny that you would say that because I layer my Untold. I'll layer my Untold like you just had the Untold, and I will layer it with either my Spice Bomb Extreme or my Spice Bomb Infrared. So yeah, I would layer with this. That's why I said it's kind of funny you would say that because I would layer those together if I'm going out, hanging out, partying, and these are the two that I would layer together.
Drake,
the Camarena Rose flavor.
It's like, so I will say it like this one right here, the one that I have with the Odyssey Home. This one is more of a cinnamon type. So this would be one of those what you say, those, what you call it, Dre? The fruity, not fruity, but you say gourmet. That'd be the gourmet. That's what this is. But this is more manly. And so when you get both of these together, I'm just saying. And the cool thing is, now don't wear both of these when you go to the gym. Wear one or wear the other. But do not wear both of these when you go to the gym. Because
okay, let me ask you this. Which one would you wear to the gym? I think I know my answer. I want to hear what you have to say. Which one would you wear both of them?
I'm gonna have to wear this one because this one's too strong.
Thank you. I have smelled dudes in the gym with Untold or Baccarat 540 on in the gym, and I'm talking about it is not made for you to sweat like that unless you're in a club.
No,
I can't stand it in the gym.
I walked into the gym one time, and this dude had on Tom Ford Oud Wood. I said, "What are you doing?" Yo, he was all in the corner working on the bench press by himself. Nobody wanted to be around.
Yeah.
But let me show you. This is on my list. This is on my list for next month. This is Angel Share. Angel Share by Killian. I don't know if you can see that.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That's coming. I'm getting that next month. And my lady, she's gonna get me another bottle of Absolute Aventus.
Yes, sir. Yes,
I'm glad they made a bigger bottle.
Man, that's my favorite one. That's my favorite one out of all the creeds. What are you about to say, Dave?
Yeah, Dave, real quick, two things I want to say. It's a question for all the brothers in the chat. But just to start off, I know you mentioned gourmand fragrances. So this is by Paris Corner. It's called Pear Potion. You know, real fresh gourmand citrus type. Another brand that you guys could check out that's real cost efficient is Mancera. Mancera is called Sicily. Very fresh citrus. And my brother Big Gains, you know, if some people want to buy Killian, but the price is kind of crazy. They got another one by Paris Corner called Sweet Heaven.
Yep.
Not a great
And
one
that's
too.
Hey, I got the clone to that, man.
This one?
Yeah. Let me hold on. Let me get it. Oh my goodness. See y'all look. I'm
I've got-
gonna go to the clones. I'll be right back.
My clone for Killian is Cocktail Intense. Cocktail Intense. That's the one that I have for the Angel Share. And
Nice.
a lot of times when it first came out, a lot of people tried to compare, which is considered one of the greatest clones of all time, the Latafa Camera to. Let me open up this box. Tried to compare Latafa Camera to the because even the bottle kind of reminds you of Killian Angel
You
Share.
beat me to it, Dre. I got the same
Oh, did I?
bottle.
Come on, well, here we go. Let me talk about it.
Look, check this out.
Nah, that's crazy.
I was like, oh, I got that one. I was like, yeah. So when he brought that up, I was like, it's the clone. Yeah, that's and the box. Look, I mean, look at the lavish box, man. I mean,
This is crazy.
be hooking it up, bro, for sure.
After buying the colognes, the damn presentation.
There we go. There we got another one. There we go.
The secret's out. fellas.
Sorry tonight.
Yeah, they're not expensive, and what I like about like the this one right here is the Latafa Camera Camera Akawa. This one has a little coffee into it. It came out last year. They put a little coffee into it when the original one that Will and David has more of the honey on top compared to the boozy scent. So if you compare now Cocktail Intense is 1000% Angel Share. It is 1000% Cocktail Intense, and I forget who it's by, who makes Cocktail Intense. But it's a cheapie too, but it's 1000%. This one and the one that Will of them have are like 90%, 90% or like 85% of the Angel Share. This is 100%. This one and the one that they have is like 85%, 90% because it focuses more on the honey compared to the liquor. And this one I have, like I said, it focuses on the honey and the coffee. So this one has a coffee undertone to give it more of a masculine type of appeal. So they have two versions. They have this one and the one that the gentleman was just showing today. Before you guys say anything, let me go back to AMSM and his comment. $5 love. Appreciate you, brother. He says this to Will. He said, Will, he said, I get what you're saying. He said, I save in seasons. Keep the hair during the fall. He said, keep the hair during the fall and winter and stay warm. He said, and I have to do it during the spring, or I have to shave during the spring and the summer, which is a great point. A lot of guys are like that. Like, hey, listen, it's winter time. Females ain't gonna be tripping. So yes, sir. Shout out to all you guys here. Shout out to Official Kobe. I know, right? Official Kobe says, "Thank you for the suggestion, fellas." He said, "Great show." Yes, sir. This is a great show. He said, before you go any further, Jay, before I let you speak, Flick the Sticky in the building. He says this. He say, Dre, did anybody mention Louis Vuitton Imagination? Yeah, you are late. You are late. You got to
all over that.
Will gave us his Louis Vuitton cologne collection, part of it, and he also shared with us the cheapy clones. So you definitely want to go back if you didn't get a chance to see the Louis Vuitton Imagination collection that Will has, as well as the cheapy he shared with us. It is well worth going back when you guys get a chance. Now, as you were saying, Jamal.
No, I was gonna ask a couple questions for y'all real quick. One, how popular are the nutmeg type, colognes? Because I don't hear a lot of brothers talk about, or just men in general talk about the nutmeg, like scented colognes. And then there's a cologne out there. I can't remember seeing this a while back, like cologne made with I guess it's made with black tea leaves or something like that. And I can't remember if it was Cool Water that made it, but it was like an exclusive brand. And I don't know if they ever came out with it or not, but I can't remember the company. I thought it was Cool Water, but it wasn't. But it was a cologne that had like a black tea scent. I just want to know if y'all familiar with either one of those or just the nutmeg scented colognes in general, because I don't hear a lot of men talk about them, especially brothers.
a lot of times the nutmeg colognes come up under the umbrella of anything that has that cinnamon scent. So any cologne that you guys have that has a cinnamon scent in it, that's kind of like in the same umbrella or the same vein as colognes that have the nutmeg type of scents. And I've got a couple up here, but I forget which ones that I have that are cinnamon dominant.
They're even saying Sauvage, Dior Sauvage is a nutmeg scent.
Let's talk about
Meteor. Also, Meteor is nutmeg.
Yeah.
African leather is also that nutmeg scent, that spicy nutmeg scent as well. That spicy. This was $300, and I got it in Bogota for my birthday. And I said we were on our way to Cuba, and I said, you know what? Let me go ahead and get this, and you could tell I put a big dent in it, and so I'm babysitting the last of it. But there is nothing like it, man. And that pepper. And that cinnamon in it, goodness gracious, is nothing like it. But there's a clone called African Leopard. This is African leather, but if you want the clone of it, which is like a 99% clone, just look for the same shaped bottle, and it has the same design on it, but it's called African Leopard instead of African leather.
It's good.
Yes, sir.
Real quick, because I know you mentioned the different types of fragrances, like there's citrus, there's gourmand, there's woodsy. So I like to ask all you quality brothers, how long did it take you guys to find your scent that works best for you?
Because everybody's pheromones are different now. There you go. Now you're starting to talk about it.
And I'm glad you
don't smell the same with all those colognes. Everybody don't smell the same.
True.
Just wanted to, I just wanted to find out from each individual brother how long did it take you guys to actually find your scent that not only works well with your body chemistry, but also is very mass appealing at the same time too.
Well, I can tell you like this. For me, I had to get out my own way, and when I say get out my own way, is that so I started experimenting at work. So even working in the intelligence field, right? So when I did, I'm around all these, people that's from different parts of the government that are higher up. And so when you start talking to these women, you're in meetings and everything like that, and they smell you. And it's like you go to a conference, they remember you. And it's just like you have to listen to, it's kind of like being a musician. You have to listen to your audience, okay? And women are our audience. That's the best way to put that. And the way I found my scent was because, like I said, I experimented. It happened over. It didn't take a day. It didn't take a week, a month. Sometimes it took a year or more. But finally, I came up to my that wasn't even the most expensive. I mean, we don't have enough time to talk about how I layered Louis Vuittons, because that's a whole nother level right there, which a lot of people don't even talk about. But just talking about the economical ones, like Armaf, Untold, and then you got Odyssey Home. I mean, those two right here are just the way they mix. It's just that for some reason, I was at one conference, my last conference, and it's just like several of my good female friends, professionals, married and single, all complimented like, "Oh my God, what is that? I want to buy that for my boyfriend. Oh my God, what is that, Will? I want to buy that for my husband. You always smell so delicious." That's the word that they gave, is you always smell so delicious. So, in the government, you always got to look dapper. You always got to have on a suit. You always got to have on the tie. I ain't gonna lie. I figured, being an educated brother, I had a bow tie. So, I always wanted to stand out and, to, definitely not just be for the looks, but also recognize me for my mindset and my intelligence. And so when you smell good, you look good. We all can't be Deion Sanders. He said, I don't wear anything. What you smell is confidence. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm sorry, it's full of shit. Okay, there's no such thing as smelling confidence. That's called the African way of smelling funk. Because in Africa, what they do is, if you don't know, is that they have certain tribes that the more funk you have, the more powerful you are, and that is not the way.
That's true. I've heard that.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
Heard that.
I'm just telling you, when you read and you talk to other people, and then if you ever wonder why you smell African, I ain't trying to down my African brothers because I love them, but if any of them in the chat, I'm just telling you from what I experienced. I was like, oh, just like German dudes, they got a stench, man. It's like I'm in Germany on the train, and it's like I BS you not, Dre. Just like you said, I got a story for you. I'm on a train in Germany. It's a bunch of Germans smelling like pure ass funk and whatever. This damn German woman smelled me and was like, "Can I just hold you?" And had her head up against my chest the whole freaking time. And yeah, I ended up hitting that shit because you know what? That's what
there you go.
Good and hygiene does for you.
That's what it does.
You smell good. And it's like this, when you smell good, I don't give a damn how ugly you are, okay? And it's like this, when you smell good and are groomed, and guys, class. But I can't forget that. Kevin Samuels talked about this. Class. You gotta have some class. When you smell good, you're gonna look good. When you look good, you're gonna have confidence, you're gonna talk good. You're gonna do all those good positive things that are gonna be a representation of you. And the whole thing is like with me, and just like even like, you know, because I get the question here in Colombia. So like I said, you know, because I was telling Dre, you know, I got some stuff going on with my sister. I told him about that. And then, you know, of course, you know, I bought a house, bought a car. I have been focusing on bettering myself. The last thing I care about is a woman. I'm all about building up myself, okay? It's good that I'm attracting all these women, but I got my purpose and goals that I'm looking at. Okay, and guys, when you put all of this stuff together for what we're talking about tonight, it is only going to make you a more superb man. Like I said, that's the reason why I said y'all guys need to, read Corey Wayne, man. I'm telling you, 3% Man. He talks about some of this stuff. It's just like the man who has confidence is the one who wins, not the man who has a shut mouth.
There we go. Let me hit the super chat real quick, my brother. AMS, once again, he said, I'm traveling on the road. He said, 3 colognes that I have on me now are Jean-Paul Gaultier's Le Mans. Yes, sir. I got that one back here. He said, Machino. Thank you very much. Toy Boy. I know exactly which one that is. The one that looks the little bear. And he also has Tom Ford Velvet Orchid. Velvet Orchid. So he's got a good collection of that on the road with him. And that's normally what I usually take, like maybe 3 colognes with me. And how I started, I want to hear what you guys have to say in regards to how you guys started. I got started by ordering samples. You know those websites like Scentbird, where you could just order samples of colognes. Yeah. So I got started by ordering monthly samples, and I got kind of used to which one worked well with me, which one didn't. So I was only paying at that time period $12 a month, and they would send me 1 or 2 samples in the mail every month of the ones that I chose. And so I got a chance to figure out which scents work best with me and which ones I could just wear to be having some fun. Because just like with Will, I was wearing suits every day to work, so I couldn't wear the fun. For example, I wouldn't wear silver Creed's Virgin Island water to work. It's literally pina colada in a bottle. It's literally coconut, pina colada, the whole thing, pineapple, the whole, whatever you smell in pina colada and one of your favorite island drinks. That's what this is. That's not going to work in a business atmosphere. It's fun. Maybe I could wear it on a Friday on dress down day. So I had to learn that some colognes went with certain moments and some colognes didn't. And then I had to learn that there were colognes that work for all occasions, kind of like Imagination. Louis Vuitton Imagination works for all occasions.
Can I say something real quick for the beginners? for the beginners, and let's really understand this: EDT versus EDP versus Parfum.
True.
There are different levels. Remember, I talked about a cologne oil. So when you're talking about EDT or eau de toilette, it's a alcohol based, so it has less oil in it. It's 6 to 12% of the cologne is oil based. When you go to eau de parfum, it's 12 to 20% oil based. So it's going to have a longer lasting, more intense smell. But then when you go straight to the parfum, that's 25 to 40%. And that elixir is just a name. It has nothing to do with it. It's those three. So understand when you're buying the bottle, when it says EDT, alcohol plus a little bit of oil, EDP, I always go EDP. If I'm going to buy cologne, I usually do EDP.
Let's pull this up on the screen real quick to kind of complement what you were saying.
And then Parfum, again, like I said, it's the strongest version of the oil base, which means it's going to last longer on your skin, even if it's diluted a little bit with the alcohol. You still have that oil in it. So it's going to be a lot stronger and it's going to last a lot longer. So when you start looking at prices, like, why is this a little bit more than that? Now you know they're giving you a more intense exposure to whatever that scent is going to be by the oil content inside of that cologne.
Let's go to that what you were just talking about. Have you explained that just a little bit more? Let me remove this from here and bring this back up here.
Hey Dre, after that, I got a question for Ronan too. So after you finish with this.
So this is what Ronan was talking about for us, guys, in regards to the different types of colognes that are out there and what you're purchasing. So he said the parfum, and when it comes to oil-based concentration, 20 to 30%. The EDP, when you see a cologne that says EDP, that's number 2, that's 15 to 20%. The toilette is 5 to 15% concentration. But then when you get to the ED, when it's just a ED, it is 2%, and then there's some that fragrances are just down to 1 to 3%. So the ones that, if you really want to get the bang for your buck, look for the parfum or the EDP colognes, and the lowest that you want to go is the toilette.
Unless you plan on spraying it all night long because you got it in your pocket or something.
Yep. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, if you have it in your pocket, then you can see yourself spraying it a lot. Go ahead, Dave. What were you about to say?
I was actually taking notes. I'm sorry. What was I gonna say? Jay, I'm gonna have to come back to me. I forgot how to say.
Okay.
Taking notes.
You said bond number 9, Bleecker Street. I've got that right here. We got the Bleecker Street.
How is
right
that
here.
one? I've been wanting to get that one. I haven't gotten it yet.
I
But
like it, man. But there's some clones of it out there as well. There's a whole bond number 9 clone. There's one company that, and I forget the name of, I'm going to look it up in a second. That company has cloned all of bond number 9's colognes. So you can get this $300 bottle of cologne for less than $40.
Right.
This cologne is a blackberry. It's a blackberry scent. So it is a gourmand, and it is really good. Don't get me wrong. Bleecker Street is really nice. I'm gonna have all type of cologne layers.
You'll have your wife knocked out tonight, boy. Telling you like, yo, you need to come on in here.
I know. I'm gonna definitely hit the shower anyway after the show, because I usually do that after the show as well. But yeah, Bleecker Street by bond number 9, absolutely correct. Great cologne. And Jean-Paul Gaultier is over here. I've got 2 of Le Bleu, and I've got the Le Male that I've. And these are really good. Shout out to Jean-Paul Gaultier for his collection. And I gave away a Le Male. I gave away that one. So a lot of times you'll get colognes, you have them there, you haven't used them in a while, and you find yourself giving them away as well. Another thing that I've discovered before I let you guys continue on, we go on to the video as well. I've discovered oil scents, not colognes, not the oil colognes, because you can get those, but just the actual oil scents. For example, This oil scent is 1,000% pineapple. It's like somebody squeezed the pineapple juices in there. And so I put it on me as an oil all over me, and not much. I'll take some and put it all over me as an oil base, and I smell pineapple. Then I hit it with the Creed Aventus after the pineapple is all over.
I do the same thing.
Creed Aventus, or I hit it with the Club de Nuit Intense Creed Aventus clone. Oh man, I'm killing it. This one right here is coffee. So this is 1,000% coffee. So I put just a little bit on my hand, on my wrist and here, and I rub it in all over my arms and put a little bit on the neck area. Now I'm smelling like 100% coffee. So I know that this is a coffee cologne. So I'll hit this one on top of that coffee. Killing it. So a lot of times I collect
too much game out, Dre. You giving that for free.
I got a honey. So this one is 100% honey smell. So any of the colognes I have that has a honey base to it, or any type of honey, any honey base to it, or a mid that's honey, and I put that on me, and I got it all on me. I got that honey smell. Then I hit it with the cologne, and that oil, oil lasts a lot longer than just the water base. So I'm telling you guys, I just basically collect the actual oils of those particular gourmands that I want.
Hey, LJ.
I got a vanilla right here. So,
see, I'm telling you that oil is the secret. When you guys understand that colognes or oil, even though you feel that alcohol burn, it's over once you start putting those combinations together.
Yeah.
Hey, Aaron, that's what I was going to talk to you about, but I'm gonna wait for Dre to hit me in.
Well, you about to say something? Let me let
Okay, great. I wanted to go here. Ronan mentioned Dior Sauvage. Dior Sauvage. If you still rocking that, stop.
Thank you.
Stop. Thanks. Stop with the Dior Sauvage. And this is why. When I wear a cologne, I want to command the room. I want people to say to me, you smell so good. What is that you're wearing? I don't want people to say to me, oh, you smell good. You rocking Dior Sauvage, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Dior Sauvage, it's a great scent. But that was the problem with it. It was a great scent for a good price, and everybody was rocking.
Everybody.
If you wear it, and I know it's gonna hurt some feelings. A lot of people, they love it. If you rocking Dior Sauvage, you ain't turning no heads with that. Stop.
Not at all.
They're used to it now.
Yeah.
The one thing that I've heard about Dior Sauvage that was just so funny, it says Dior Sauvage is the ultimate ex-boyfriend cologne. Because every ex-boyfriend has had Dior Sauvage. Wow. That's how many dudes have had it. So if you want to think about her ex-boyfriend,
they changed the formula over years. So when it was at its most popular, it was actually a lot cheaper. And then even though they raised the price on it, they start changing the formula. So then you look at the year you brought that formula, and you'll notice that it smells different if you have an older version of the formula. So as it ages in, it gets more popular, they start to change the formula, and it doesn't smell the same. The quality starts dropping off. That's true.
All right, what I'm tripping on is, I'm sorry, fellas. Where were you fellas when I needed you guys like 5 years ago? Because I had my uncles making fun of me that I didn't know about fragrances. So I would always go by, Bath and Body Works, by the Cherry Blossom. So my uncles will always smell. I was like, yo, you a man, not a woman. So you gotta step it up. So that's why I started to, get into the fragrance game. And before I got into the fragrances, I started to use like body mist.
Right.
Body mist. So like, it's like $35 for this body mist. If you don't want to lay on anything too heavy, you spray it on. And I think this is coconut. So I learned from my uncles harassing me and making fun of me. So to step my fragrance game up, and that's why I am who I am today. Yeah,
There
got
you
bullied.
go. There you go. Shout out to our brother in the building, Jay Casey in the building.
Hey, what's
How's your
going
day
on?
going,
What's
Jay?
going on? It's going good. It's going
How
good.
you doing, brother?
What's going on,
I'm
Jay?
good.
Talk to us, Jay. Tell us a little bit about this cologne thing.
Man, got started not too long ago. Well, I got started back in my 20s, and then I
Uh-huh.
restarted all over again recently, past 2 years. But just been on. I just wanted to smell different than everybody else.
Right.
Like what they said about Dior Sauvage. I was at work, and a customer came in, 17-year-old. She was like, "What cologne you got on?" I was like, "Oh, you probably won't know." She was like, "Just say it's not Dior Sauvage. Everybody wearing it at my high school."
Yeah. Yeah.
So I was like, nah, I don't like that. I don't like it. But you know, got my son. He like cologne. He love
There you
cologne.
go.
So yeah, he only 9, so we're good.
So you got a couple of yours with you?
Yes. This one's for Will. That Pacific Chill. I wore that, and then I layered it with Pacific Rock Moss in Jamaica, and everybody was like, "Whoa, whoa, what's that?" So I said it was my special layer. And then I got a sleeper, low key sleeper, Polo 67.
Hey,
Yeah,
That's
not a sleeper. That's not a sleeper.
It don't get the credit that it deserves.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
It
But
doesn't
it's
get the
definitely
credit.
not a sleeper.
Yeah.
I'm at the
and
right
then
that one.
I'm writing it
one
down.
that I
I've
recently
seen it so
got
many times.
that I just started to
Hey,
fall in
Dre,
love.
Yes, sir.
you know, one of the things I was going to ask Ronan, because I know this hits hard with him, being a Marine and I'm an Army guy. So one of the things about us, right, is like being in the military and, you know, being that Ronan and ours age. So we had those pimps and players in our family. And they told us about the colognes back then, okay?
Yeah.
But I will tell you, and this is where it hits home with me and Ronan, I didn't know how strong the cologne game was until I went into the military. Them brothers they said, "No, bro, you got to get this." And
it was a competition.
If you go into, yes, definitely a competition. If you go into a military, I BS you not. And Ronan about to laugh at this because he know I'm telling the truth. You go into a military BX, military exchange, Air Force exchange, they have more fragrances than any other place that I ever been in. And I'm telling you, it's like this. It was like battle of who gonna smell the best when I don't care if you was at PT, I don't care if you was at work, I don't care if you was traveling, going TDY, or going to the club. I wasn't gonna let nobody outdo me in my
Iron
cologne.
sharpens iron, and when you around a whole bunch of alpha and omega males up in there, they gonna get you right, or you gonna be talked about.
That's
So
exactly
you
what I was
ain't
going with
gonna
it.
be around a whole bunch of brothers like that, and they there's a brotherhood anyway. So there's always that friendly competition, and you already know y'all all walking in the club. Y'all all can't smell the same.
No,
You get what I mean?
different. We all got this. Here's the thing, Dre. When we went to the club, we all commanded our own attention. That was the thing. It was literally, I talked to one chick. She said, I just talked to a guy. She's like, God damn, what? Bruh, them females were so confused on who smelled the best and stuff like that, bruh. And trying to see who they could get on the dance floor with the quickest. I mean, that's the military culture that nobody actually talks about. But it's on. And look, here's the funny thing.
They'll walk up to you just to smell your neck.
Yes, and here's the funny.
My God.
For the longest time, it was the brothers. Then them white boys got on the board, and them white boys were killing the game as well. I'm telling you, it was in the military with the colognes. That's what got me started back in 1985 when I went into the military. with the colognes, because it's like I went into my first cologne, which was the VFW. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, Ronnie. I went into the VFW, very fat women. Actually, it's veteran of foreign wars, but we say very fat.
Y'all call the VFW, man. I used to parties in the VFWs, man.
Yeah, but we
old ladies up in there too.
because he knows the truth on this shit.
He do it made me feel bad about my VFW
I'm over
days.
there laughing too because he know I'm telling the truth on this. I'm just telling y'all, man. It's like you go smell good, and the whole thing with the military. I'm gonna say it like this: being an NCO, you aren't gonna be black in the military, and your ass is gonna be stinking. Motherfucker, I will have your ass in the shower. We will scrub the hell out your ass to you. You weren't going to disrespect our group and be smelling like that. So with these new brothers that's doing some things, so the military got us into the grooming. The first thing they taught us was make your bed. That's the first thing. They said that by making your bed, that's the first accomplishment to being successful. And I used to laugh at that, but it actually makes a lot of sense because you're making an accomplishment first thing in the day. So when you start doing your hygiene, just like what Big Gang said, man, brother, I appreciate you, man. You dropped so many good fragrances on me that I'm like, now when I go back, you about to have me broke when I go back into I just bought a house, bro.
After you finish, I'm gonna drop a bomb on you, and then I'm gonna get off. But go ahead.
Go ahead. No, we good. I said my piece.
Let me jump on top of what you just said. There's grooming standards in the military, even down to the way your uniform looks. You had to have creases, no Irish pennant. So you paid attention to detail even with your grooming. So again, when you hang out with a lot of brothers that are always in competition with you, not only for the ladies, but on the base too, you know that you got to look sharp 24/7. It wasn't no slacking, and that's what the environment was that we came out of. Now brothers can't even hold each other accountable in the civilian life, but in the military, we all looked out for each other and we all held each other accountable, and we had certain grooming standards and things we wouldn't let you slip on. I tell a brother all the time that comes on my panel, man, just get a haircut and a shave every other week or something just to make yourself feel better. You're looking like Grizzly Adams. He's a looking guy if he'd just stay up with your grooming every day. God damn. It's embarrassing. You got to tell other brothers that.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. David, go ahead.
No, I'm not talking about you, David. It ain't you, David. You know what I'm talking about. You want your brother's name, but you know who I'm talking about. Right.
Let's see what Big Gang is bringing to the table for us before he has to go.
Yeah, let me drop this on y'all. And we all men of a certain age, but
yes, sir.
Y'all younger cats, y'all can check this out. But the brothers, late 40s, 50s, y'all know where I'm going with this. You see what this is?
Oh yeah,
not that Versace.
That's Versace Dreamer. That's Versace. This bottle is from 1996.
Oh my God!
And it still got some juice in it, and that juice still got some scent in it, right? But this is where I'm going with it. I don't know if y'all watched the hip hop YouTuber Zip with the Drip. I saw his video, and he put me onto this. So what you gonna do? You're gonna take that Versace Dreamer, and you're gonna mix it with Stronger With You. You're gonna layer it together. I'm gonna play his video for y'all. Hold on, let me turn it up. Hold.
Hey, yo, listen, man. Center of the day, boom. 6 sprays of that, 3 sprays of that, 6 sprays of that.
That's the formula.
There you go. Oh, and you see how he did that. You see how he gave a little. He had to show his little collection of
bond number 9 over there.
Yeah. So you know what it is. When I saw that, I said, "Hold up, I got a bottle of Versace sitting in the back." I got
in the back.
Yo, he did not lie. He said, "Yo, I feel like I just created a monster." When you pair these two, you are gonna command the room, and everybody's gonna be like, "Yo, what are you wearing?" Wow. Yeah. That's and you can still find this. You can still find this
It's
certain
the formula the same though.
What's the name of that again, big bro?
This is Versace Dreamer.
Okay, Dreamer.
Yeah, you can find this at some of the discount websites. They still have it.
Appreciate that love and game, brother.
But yo, that's it for me. I'm gonna jump off of here. I'm getting ready to jump in the shower and
oh, there it is. Blessings, brother.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you.
Ronan, peace. Andre, thanks for bringing me up. Everybody in the chat, everybody on the
right
panel,
on time with this one.
All right, brother. Have a good one.
Yeah.
All right, brother. All right, let's watch a little bit more of the video, because we're going to go into the part where it talks about different women from different countries and what these women like compared to women in from different cultures. So let's check it out.
I guess they too busy to keep themselves going. Now I just feel like they just
Bring this back up. And then save. Okay, here we go. What do Asian women love? What type of colognes they like?
Top 10 designer perfumes that Filipinas love to smell on men, and I have the data to back it up. Have you ever wondered, ano nga bang mga pabango ang gusto amuyin ng mga Filipina sa mga lalaki? Last year, there was this famous group on the Blue app called Raghead PH, and may isang nagpost sa group na yun asking all the women there, ano nga ba yung gustong pabango na maamoy ng mga babae sa mga lalaki? A lot of female fragheads commented on that post. Then comes this guy named Jay-Z. He collected all the data there and made a list about it para may maging reference tayo. Shoutout sa'yo, Jay-Z. Thanks for your service, bro. Coming in at top 10, Mont Blanc Explorer. Unbelievable. Coming in at top 9, it's Issey Miyake Le Dis.
Let me see Issey Miyake.
I don't have that. I do have this though. Coming in at top 8, I forgot to record this one, but it's Aventus. Coming in at number 7, Clinic Happy. Coming in at top 6, Davidoff Cool Water. Pambansang pabango ng mga tito. Coming in at top 5, Lacoste Blanc or Lacoste White. Ubus na yung ganun ko. That was such a compliment getter. Sobrang linis ng amoy niya. I believe Lacoste made that to be paired with their white polo shirts. Coming in at number 4, ang pambansang pabango ng mga manipulative sad boy, Versace.
There we go. Versace.
Eros. Coming in at top 3, Bulgari Extreme. I'm not a fan of that DNA because sobrang bilis niya mawala sa akin. A good dupe ng Bulgari Extreme is Ian Darcy's Bulgari Extreme. Coming in at number 2, Aqua de Jo. I'm not sure which Aqua de Jo this is, but I'm guessing the classic one. I don't like that one. If you're looking for good dupes of Aqua de Jo, check out Aqua Miles. I'd rather go for Aqua Miles than the Middle Eastern perfumes like George de Profumo, George de Profondo. Nah. And the top one on the list, Bleu de Chanel.
All right, let's explore the
Chanel.
Did you just say Blue de Chanel? Really?
Yeah. It will amaze you globally. Bleu de Chanel. I'm talking about in Africa, United States. All my research that I've done has always been in the top 3 colognes that women like.
Let me say something real quick.
With this first.
Go ahead.
The only thing I want to say, and I used to watch a lot of male cologne experts on YouTube, just like you gentlemen. I started watching females. We have different hormones when it comes to smells. So even though a guy might say, well, I prefer this one than that one, but you're not the female you're trying to attract.
True.
You know what I mean? Right. Yeah, we have sensitive noses, and yes, we can tell the difference, but sometimes you want to hear that female's point of view. So, don't just listen to the guys. Compare that to what the other female YouTube scent or fragrance people are saying, because it does matter what she's smelling in that cologne versus him.
Absolutely.
That's what helped me.
Pickup being Jason. The fragrance is called Yawahara. I believe that's how you pronounce it. Forgive me if I butchered it. So right out the gate, this fragrance is super calm, collective, and composed. And just doing some research from my knowledge, they don't typically like those loud fragrances. They like it to be a little more intimate. The top notes of this fragrance, what you're gonna smell first, it's a juicy pear, smooth green accord. Kind of smells like a cold, wet morning. In the middle, it has some milk and rice notes. And at the base of the fragrance, you got the classics, musk, amber, and sandalwood. Now, what exactly does Yawahara mean? It means soft skin. If I had to categorize this, it's a very clean, musky, fresh scent. It's fairly unisex in my opinion. I've never been to Japan, but this takes my imagination to, what the Japanese homes would smell like. Overall, it just smells natural and inviting. Now, what do I rate this fragrance 1 through 10? I give this a 6.5 out of 10. It's just not as loud as I would like, but that's just me because I'm used to more powerful fragrances. In their culture, they pride themselves on being a little more intimate when they make their fragrances.
I found that just in general from doing the research that Asian women do not like loud projecting scents compared to maybe other cultures.
Yeah, follow along as I review other Japanese fragrances. Remember, stay faithful, stay fresh, and I'll see you on the next one.
Today we're gonna let my girlfriend rate the fragrances that I own. So this is YSL Myself.
It's so fresh and sweet. 9.5 out of 10.
Whoa!
Now remember, I mentioned earlier, guys, that the clone of YSL Myself is
because I just ran out of
elixir. Yeah. So if you ain't got the money for the YSL Myself, which is like 150, you have like $30 and you got the same cologne in the Dumont Nitro Elixir. So just look for Nitro Elixir, and I'm telling you, it's fire. It is fire, and it does not miss the beat on that one. This was easily made it in my top 10 colognes in my collection. If I had to just be down to 10, I just had to have a signature scent, and that was it. This is my top 10 to be one of my signature scents. That's how good that YSL Myself is.
Good enough to put a frown on your face.
I know, right? Let's go back to the video.
Your Savage, you do purple.
It's so fresh and not too heavy. 8 out of 10.
This is Club de Nuit Intensement by Armand.
Ooh, it's so sharp and sexy. Orange smell. 7 out of 10.
7 out of 10?
Yeah.
That's my shit, bro. That's my
The Asian girl said that the Club de Nuit Intense is it's intense. It's too intense for the women that are of Asian descent. They don't like something that projects like that. And even though she liked the cologne, she didn't like the strength of the cologne. So a lot of times when you guys are dating Asian women, you may not want to go with the Baccarat 540 type of colognes. They like more floral, and there's a reason that's coming up in one of the videos in a second.
shit. If it's just playing them, Pagurabani.
It's so fresh. It smells like aquatic, and then a lot of minty, a little bit bubblegum. Yeah, I would get 10 out of 10.
See, that's clean for them. They like clean cologne.
Which cologne do Asians baddies like the most? I gotta give us the ABG cologne, bro.
Don't wear Dior Sauvage. That is one of the most common colognes out.
Thank you.
Actually smell. So you're not going to smell unique or anything like that. I'll say ultra male if you're going out partying. I've had some female friends say some pretty funny shit when they smell it.
If you're a man, if you're somebody's son, I do not want you to ever wear these fragrances around me. Okay? Please take notes. Givenchy Gentleman Society Ombre. If you wear this around me and you hug me,
any of that gentleman line, any of that, I got the Givenchy Gentleman right now. Any of that gentleman line that they have, guys, I'm telling you, it is she, just from looking at her, I can see that she is used to dating mature audiences only. Because that cologne is for grown men only.
rest assured that hug gonna have to last for hours.
She gonna
Okay,
gobble you
because
up
this
and
is
not
giving warm, slightly sweet with a touch of boozy smoothness. Like what? We don't want that. I can't be clingy like that. I've learned my lesson in the past, so please just don't ever wear this around me. This is not good for my mental and emotional health. YSL myself.
Did I not
There is just something about this one that makes me want to lean in closer and closer.
Once again, the YSL Myself clone is by the brand Dumont. It's called Nitro Elixir. So if you don't have the money for or if you don't want to spend that money on the YSL Myself, I promise you will thank me 1,000 times for the Nitro Elixir, the one in the silver bottle I just showed you guys.
So if it's our first date, I want to be playing a little bit hard to get. Like I can't just be leaning in too close to you. So why wear this on a first date? Don't do that. And then another problem is that other girls will want to lean in too because you smell too freaking good. Because this one, it's fresh, it's clean, and it's quietly addictive.
Yes.
Really sexy too, in the best way.
I like guys with unique scents.
Yeah.
So I don't really like the classic like Dior Sauvage. I'm sorry to
She
say
just mentioned one that she likes on guys, which I thought was Curveball
Because sometimes guys will not wear floral perfumes, but you said you like this.
I like guys with unique scents.
Yeah.
So I don't really like the classic like Dior Sauvage. I'm sorry to say that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Now, what is it about this perfume that? So smell it. What's it about this perfume that you like? This is.
It's tea.
Elaine.
Boom. Don't let that slide by. And I know Ronan can attest to that. It's tea. They are used in the Asian culture. They are used to floral scents because they're used to so many scents coming from teas. In teas, the scents of teas are up close. They don't need the sense. The scent of a tea does not project. So Asian women are accustomed to more of a subtle, up close scent. So they're accustomed to the more floral scents, but yet they're masculine. They aren't used to the more gourmand scents that other cultures may be enjoying as far as colognes. So make sure you realize, guys, keep your Baccarat 540 at home if y'all going to the Philippines or Thailand or North Korea. They're not into the ones that project far. They're used to more of the more floral. Let me give you an example based off the one that the young lady was just talking about, the gentleman. The Givenchy gentleman. This is a powdery note. It is a floral but extremely masculine scent. It is super masculine, and it's the gentleman by Givenchy. And that's why the Asian women are attracted to it, because it comes from a floral scent for men, and not necessarily a candy or like, for example. Here's a peach scent. That's not going to fly in Asia. Even though it is a gourmand scent, is not a scent that you often find in teas that often. So this one won't fly. But other gourmand scents that I have, other gourmand scents that have a floral scent about it, those are the ones that you could pull off in Asia.
Hey Dre, I'm sorry for interrupting, but that one that you just pulled up, the peach one. Oh my goodness, that one is.
Oh yeah, I love it.
It's a good one, but it is extremely strong.
Yes,
it's a very masculine peach.
Yes, it's a masculine peach, but you're right, and that's why I rarely wear it. And when I wear it, I have to use sandalwood cologne to kind of like bring it down. As far as, because it does smell masculine, it's peach, it's 100% peach, but it's too much of 100% peach. So I gotta blend it with something that's more extremely masculine, and so I have a cologne that's 100% sandalwood by AJ Mall, and that kind of pulls it down whenever I wear it. But some women love smelling men with a rose oud. I have rose oud. I have another oud. That a lot of guys can't pull this floral off. This is a clone of Portrait of a Lady. Portrait of a Lady is like $1,500.
I'm just going to say I checked over it, like $2,000.
This is called French Portrait, and French Portrait is a very floral. It smells just like roses, but for a man. Not every dude got the balls to pull this off. You know me, I'm one of them dudes that I'm kind of abstract like that. So my personality allows me to pull it off. But a lot of guys that are like super masculine dudes will not pick this up. But this is an excellent, excellent cologne. And A Portrait of a Lady is one of those colognes that you'll rarely hear about, because most guys aren't into floral. But when you go to, I can pull this off in Asia all day long, because they're used to those more floral scents, and this one doesn't over project as well. And that's what I want my point to be regarding women in Asia. Let me go to you guys, where you guys are located.
That one right there. This is the first one I brought when I got to the Philippines. The YSLY.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh my God, this is a hit. I never worn YSL until I got here, But this one right here, oh my god, it's top notes are apple, grapefruit, ginger. It has some middle notes of lavender, and then the base notes are tonka bean, cedar, and patchouli. But this one right here, I'm telling you, a little goes a long way.
The one that I just had, African Wolf, shout out to you, is called French Portrait. French Portrait. The original one is Portrait of a Lady, but French Portrait is like $30, and it's the actual clone of the $1,500 Portrait of the Lady. Let's go back to the video, Gina, because we got a couple of countries that I want to go through. Let's go here. There we go.
49.
It's very
tea and floral.
Yeah, tea and floral.
Yeah.
And I feel like it's just very long-lasting smell as well.
Yeah.
And
You don't find it feminine, really?
not really. It's very.
You see that? Whereas this one I just had, the French Portrait, in the States will be considered more unisex. But if you wear it in Asia, they like to smell floral scents, or like Ronan just had those type of, because he just named off of fruits, several fruits that are in teas.
Very clean.
Yeah.
That's what I like. It's not much of a mixture of like everything. So it's just tea, floral.
Basically like clean guys. Right?
Yeah,
Clean guys.
clean guys. That's what I like.
Clean colognes, like
Yeah, and it's special.
So forth, any of those clean colognes. What colognes drive Latinas crazy? Let's
Hey, if you're gonna deal with some Hispanic women, bro, stay away from those sweet, floral, feminine perfumes.
Now, those are the colognes that he said stay away from, are the exact colognes that the women in Asia said that they like. So let's see what women in the Latin community like.
They don't like that. They don't go for players. They don't go for the smooth operators. If a Hispanic woman has an inclination that another woman is present in your life, bro, she would ignore you so bad you'd think you the ugliest person to walk this earth. They go for the providers. They go for the guys that's gonna get married to them. They want to get married and have kids and have a family. Go for those luxurious smells that smell like straight money. Like, you gotta smell like a provider. You can go Armand Club de Nuit for $34. Or you can pull out the Mancera Cedra Bois. That, Aventus Creed, and Armand Club de Nuit, they all be triplets. The only sweet scent that I could...
What'd you say, Dave?
Nah, the Mancera brand, he had it. Yeah, I thought that was like a low key. Nobody know about that much. But
yeah, everybody been knowing about Mancera. Where you been?
I'm late, but I was born in the 90s. I'm late.
Oh man, yeah, I've been knowing about Mancera for a minute. I just had my Mancera crush. I just gave that away.
Hey, Jay, you give me away every cologne now? Can I get one?
a lot of times I'll have them for a couple years, and then I'll be like, you know what? Let me make some space. Let me give away a couple of colognes so I can buy myself a couple of colognes. Yeah, that Mancera Red Tobacco is a beast mode. But that's an excellent one. Absolutely correct. Good one. Good call, Passport Persona.
See a lot of Latino women flocking to is this. 1 million. They love 1 million. There was this girl, I asked her what she'll want her boyfriend to smell like. It smells like a cold European chocolate ice cream. More rich than sweet. You want to smell like a provider? This is what you want to use. Tom Ford Black Orchid.
Latinas love this cologne.
Yep.
It's cheap and it comes in
That's a clone right there.
a big bottle and it smells beautiful. It smells like amber vanilla scent. Now, if you don't know what cologne to get, this is your go-to.
Yes.
I'm gonna be honest.
That could be a signature scent. That is a Creed, absolute Creed Aventus clone. It is excellent and it is a cheapie.
Honest, I've worn this plenty of times.
By
Just
Armand.
going out or just going on dates, and it has gotten me results. All right, this should be your number one cologne that you use every single day. I'm gonna be honest, and it comes in a big bottle. Look at how big it's. It's like a phone.
He ain't lying.
Go get you some while it's on sale.
This is a fact. This is a fact. I'm gonna tell y'all the only reason why I can get away with walking out the door, going to the gym wearing cologne, is because Andre is used to me wearing cologne all day. But if I all of a sudden was wearing cologne to go to the gym, and I was not wearing them throughout the day, Oh yeah, I can see myself getting a side eye without a doubt. And he trying to pretend like he ain't even looking at her.
No, I don't think you understand. I'm obsessed.
Yes. That's a Latifah, and I forgot which one that is and which one is a clone of. I gave a bottle away like 3 years ago, and I think it's a clone of one of YSL's.
Okay,
it's a clone of one of YSL's by Latifah.
Oh, what's going on?
Yo, you good? What happened? What happened?
Bro, she keeps following me. I'm terrified, bro.
For what, though? What you did?
Bro, ever since I started wearing this new cologne, bro, she will not leave me alone, dog. She will not leave me alone.
YSL.
Oh my gosh, these Latinas are always over me, but this Latina, she's different, bro.
That's a good thing, though, bro. I love me some Latinas.
I know you do, but the way that I smell and the way that she been sniffing me, I found her in my dryer, dog.
Bro, that's okay with me. I need that.
So you think Latinas are awesome? Welcome to the club. But obviously they have a different culture, and I want to help a fellow gringo out to avoid some pitfalls with my 11 years of experience. And Latinas have asked me to do this. A big one that gringos don't follow is smelling good. Latinas love a man that smells good. You don't smell good, you're gonna get some bad rejections from Latinas, especially if you plan on doing some dancing. Now please, don't rush out to your nearest local Walmart to buy some Axe body spray. That shit's gross. You're not 16 anymore. Go to a department store or online and buy some good cologne. No idea what to buy? Check out Kevin Samuel's videos on YouTube.
The white boy giving Kevin Samuel shout outs. Y'all better stand up.
Conclusion, smell good and the Latinas will notice.
Ladies love part 1. Now it's time for the top 3 men's date night since she won't stop smelling. Guys, listen. The secret weapon for date night is in your outfit.
First of all, y'all gonna quit sleeping on the Latinas over 40 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all gonna quit sleeping on the over 40-year-old Latinas, man. Y'all doing
that's why I don't have no problems.
Thank you. Them the ones that ain't drugging nobody. The ones that look just like this are the ones that ain't drugging nobody. And they wild.
They're gonna have you up in the house too. They ain't even fighting.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
AOJ.
It's your
They age in like older Latinas. They age in reverse. They look better with age. It's crazy to think. I don't know how they do it.
scent. Sauvage Dior. It's super manly and a clean scent. Bad Boy Cobalt by Carolina Herrera. Bold and powerful. YSL Myself.
There we go again. YSL Myself keeps coming up. Like I said, get the clone, which is Nitro Intense.
Soft yet such a statement piece. These scents give clean, confident, and unforgettable energy. When she asks, "What are you wearing?" that's when you know.
All right, here we go. The sisters.
Hey, did y'all pick that up? And she asked you what?
I was waiting for somebody to ask me this. All right, so with black. What you say?
I said when she asked you what she's wearing, what you're wearing, that's a key to start talking, brother.
That's it.
Woman, you gotta be subtle. Your scent should be directly correlated to how you look. You gotta have balance. If you naturally just look masculine, you gotta have a soft side. So you gotta go with something soft, something intimate, something sweet. So since like Parfum de Mali, Givenchy Pie, Armani Stronger With You Intensely, Coach for Men, YSL Myself are perfect. You don't really look that masculine naturally, and you gotta go with something musky, something tobacco, a masculine scent. Paco Rabanne Pour Homme, Tom Ford Black Orchid, Latifah Maher. Oh man, black women love unisex fragrances. They like floral fragrances that make them feel feminine. A good fragrance is Baccarat. Here's a dupe. Save $300+ on that. Any fragrance that she could smell on you without being close to you, loud, strong fragrances, it's a turn off. Gotta be subtle. You gotta make it look like you're not trying too hard. Careful with the fragrance that she's probably smelled on another guy. Because if that guy was a player, bro, it's just gonna make it harder for you. Like whatever he did, she's gonna just associate it with you. So those are risky. Those are like the toxic fragrances. She's not in the mood to be toxic.
Somebody said something?
That's well in the background.
That actually repel her. So you got to be very careful with those ones. want to overspray. With a black woman, 3 sprays max. Even if the fragrance smells good, let her discover that smell by a hug, or maybe you guys are having a conversation and she gets close to you.
Ladies, these men fragrances are so sexy that I have to share them with you, so you can do him a favor and get them for him, or you can send this to him and he can get them himself. Let's start with the ones from Givenchy because these ooze masculinity and just let's start with Gentleman Society, and this is
Yes, ma'am.
described as refined and mysterious. This has notes of sage, daffodil, vetiver, and sandalwood. This is like when you meet a man for the first time. You guys are in the same room and you've locked eyes a few times and he finally walks past you and he smells like this and he's got your attention. He's definitely clean, mysterious, well put together, and eventually as the day goes on, you guys exchange numbers and you plan to meet up later on. But as you get ready for the night, all you can think about is how he smelled when you first met him, and you can't imagine what he's gonna smell like later. And you just knew he'd pull out all the stops, but you didn't know he was gonna pull out this one. This is Gentleman Reserve Privé, and
That's what I just pulled out.
this is described as rich and refined, and this is exactly that. This has notes of iris, whiskey absolute, and cedarwood, and wow. This is deep and sensual while also having a touch of elegance, and this smells so good to you on him that you're considering letting him take you home on the first night, but he's a gentleman, so he doesn't move like that. This one is good. This one definitely does something to me, and this bottle definitely represents how it smells. Either way, you can't go wrong with these two, and you can find these at Macy's, Ulta, and Givenchy.com. Number 470, Floating Garden by Noteworthy, is when you've actually already started to date the guy, but you're still in that honeymoon phase. You guys are at a picnic and you smell his cologne going through the breeze, and you just feel like you're floating on a high of love. It's got green apple, aloe vera, and hinoki wood, and it smells crisp, bright, but also fresh, warm, and safe. It's breezy and easygoing, but also unforgettable, kind of just how you guys are. So ladies, I need to know, what men's fragrances have you been obsessing over lately? And definitely check these out, and I'll smell you later.
2026 is the worst time to start a fragrance collection. Here's what I'll do instead. The market's saturated. Circana data shows that fragrance grew 12% recently. That means more releases, more flankers, and more marketing to make you feel like you're behind. FOMO is pretty much the business model right now. If you start collecting in 2026, you'll be 15 bottles deep trying to figure out what you like.
Just exactly what you were saying, Dave.
You watch 17 videos, read 40 reviews that are all conflicting. And in 6 months, you have a shelf that you barely touch. Gentlemen, I see this constantly. Don't collect, curate. Start with 3 bottles, max. 1 versatile, 1 date night, 1 signature. No.
Just like my man just came up here and said, he said, I only got 3. He said, and Jamon said, hey, that's all I got right now. And that's how you do it. You lay a small foundation of signature scents.
Why you're choosing which one, not because YouTube told you. Or you can work with someone who's already made the mistakes. The goal isn't more bottle. The goal is clarity. I help men figure that out. Link in bio.
3 signs that girl want to smash. Listen up. Number 1, she said, you smell good. Any type of
Same thing Rona just said.
Thank you. That's what I just said. That's a key thing. When she walks up to you, wait, what do fellas say? I don't want to have to fight through all the other fucking hyenas to get to the one I want. But she clearly walks up to you and say, what are you wearing? Bruh, don't let her walk away.
Facts.
I'm just saying.
compliment at all. Trust and believe me, women are not going to compliment you unless she wants something out of it. Or especially if you're ugly. But if she tells you you smell good, that's a little different. She's basically saying she wants to eat you off the bone. She wants to see how you smell with no clothes on. I promise you I'm not going to tell any ugly man that I'm not interested in that he smells good. But if you smell really good, then Fat Ma is going to do the talking for us. I know when I start to obsess over somebody, it's bad. Like, I hate when I start to like somebody. As soon as I feel that little bit of lemon start creeping up on the back of my neck, oh! Bitch, you got me. Now I got anxiety. Now I'm sitting there staring at the phone waiting on you to text me back. I was doing just fine. I was doing just fine without you until you got here. Now I'm stalking you on Facebook. I done followed your mama, your grandmama. I know the whole family. I know where you went to school. I know your birthday. I know your zodiac sign. Now I'm in your bushes. I'm in your bushes at night. I'm just making sure you're safe though, babe. I love you. Put down that stink ass Dior Sauvage and get you some grown man cologne. Top 3 colognes that's gonna get you ate up off the bomb. This for the grown and sexy. That's it. We're gonna start at number 3. The Maison Francis Kurkdjian. You can barely pronounce the cologne, just know it's finna be some gas. This is something you're gonna wear during the daytime. Like, soon as you leave the barbershop, you need to be putting this on and go to brunch and watch that roster fill up. It's not that floral musty bullshit that most colognes try to do. It's a manly smell with just a little bit of vanilla and spice, which is what women like. Number 2.
Now you notice that she kind of like gave a jab to floral scents. Black sisters ain't into the floral scents. The Asian sisters are. So when you guys travel to certain countries, you can't just throw something on because the sisters like it in the States. You see what I'm saying? You got to change it up depending on where you're going to. Go ahead, Dave.
I'm sorry, real quick, because that MFK, was it Oud Satin Mood? Is it Mood?
No, that was Oud Satin Mood. That was a different one. Let's see what it was. Let's see what it
Grown
was.
man cologne. Top 3 colognes that's gonna get you ate up off the bomb. This for the grown and sexy. That's it. We're gonna start at number 3. The Maison.
Let's see which one that is. I can't even see that.
It's a gentle fluidity.
Wait a minute, because I got the collectors right here.
That says fluidity.
Yeah, gentle fluidity.
Let me go to my collection and see if I got it in the collection. Because remember, I mentioned to you guys, I got the collection, the Tim Mill collection, when I was in UK. Me and Andrea went to the oldest cologne store in UK. So I got all the MFK collection. So the one that's missing is the Grand Soir. Ooh, that was fire.
You must have ran through that.
Yes, sir.
Hey, okay. You gonna get it away too?
No.
He's like, nah, I ain't giving that away.
I know fluidity is in here too. You guys.
Fix them.
That's it. That's fluidity. I got that right here. I'm past the halfway mark too.
How that smell?
Hey, Dre.
That is good. And that is different.
You know what we didn't talk about tonight? That caught us a lot. You remember gray flannel and just regular polo, how it used to just kill in the back in the day.
Gray flannel was the one back in the day.
Oh yeah, everybody was doing that.
Yeah, man. That gray.
You know what fluidity smells like? It smells like if you could tone down and turn the volume down of Baccarat 540. Without it being projecting too much. Yeah, that's exactly how it smells. It smells like if you could just add water, a lot of water to Baccarat 540 and let it just tone itself down. That's exactly how it smells.
Is the rosy smell. I'm just not a flower dude like that. I don't want to walk around smelling like a damn dozen roses.
Right. This one I don't like that scent either. So I got a couple of rose scents, but they're master rose scents.
I said, this is unisex? What dude is wearing this shit? I just want to know.
Oh shit.
Hey, anybody knows the clone for Oud Satin Mood, because a regular bottle is like $600.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's like $615.
So
it smells amazing.
You know what? I just ordered right before I left the U.S. I'm gonna come back to you with that answer on that. I'm gonna have to look at my collection real quick. I keep a catalog online, what I normally buy online.
Catalog.
After you get past 50 colognes, you got a catalog, bro. I'm gonna tell you something.
That's that military mindset. You gotta let that shit go. Get disorganized a little bit, bro. You don't have to cover and align all your shit on your table, okay?
I can't help it, bro. I can't help it.
You didn't lie right there. Come on.
No, seriously. After you get about 50 colognes, and then you put notes by what actually because I put notes by everything that how did this affect other people, and then I kind of like because even had even dudes be like, damn dog, what you got on, because that's kind of cool, man. I need to cop that. I was like, no, I ain't telling you, bro. I be messing with them. I'm not telling them at the end of the day. But the whole thing about getting these colognes and starting off with 3 like Jamon. I mean, I did the same thing when I was This was something I did 38 years ago, but that's because I just started out. So, I mean, like I said, for me, it was gray flannel, it was polo, and then it was some freaking Avon black velvet or some crap. But I mean, those were the three that I had. I mean, and I'm gonna tell you, even though that cheap cologne, I got a lot of compliments off of that. You know, I mean, it's all about personality and, you know, also what kind of you have with some of those different you have too. So, because you got to figure your pheromones change with your personality and your attitude.
True.
Hey, a fresh shave and some Old Spice on the face, and that was good back in the day.
Back in the day, he was taking a back break back in the day.
Francis Kirkjian. You can barely pronounce the cologne, just know it's finna be some gas. This is something you're gonna wear during the daytime. Like, soon as you leave the barbershop, you need to be putting this on and go to brunch and watch that roster fill up. It's not that floral musty bullshit that most colognes try to do. It's a manly smell with just a little bit of vanilla and spice, which is what women like. Number 2.
Women do love vanilla. I don't know what it is about it. They love it.
2, we got Tom Ford fucking fabulous. Hands down. The proof is in the name. It smells fabulous. I have never smelled
the cologne for fucking fabulous. Tom Ford's, you know, we were talking earlier about how Tom Ford colognes are overpriced. And so the cologne
the things she like cursing
is by Maison Alhambra and is Fabulo Intense. It is a cologne for fucking fabulous. And it is only like $20-$25. It's Fabulo Intense. And it is
well, y'all, I'm running out of space now. Come on.
It is I kid you not, it is so out of the box. It is Tom Ford out the box 100%. When they say that it is fucking fabulous, he did not lie. So to have a clone, which is Fabulo, is Fabulo Intense. Fabulo Intense.
Yeah.
Hey Dre.
Yes, sir.
Dre, I got a vanilla scent that's like it's very different. It's actually from Rosendo Mateo. A lot of Latin people, they love it. But it's patchouli, oud, and vanilla. Number 7.
Taking that down. Thank you.
What's the name of that brand again?
Rosendo Mateo.
Rosendo Mateo.
Yeah, Mateu. And I have number 5 and number 7. Number 5 is the most loved, but so slept on.
First, oh.
Maztu.
Mateu.
Mateu.
I'm out of space. I'm done. I can't take no more notes.
I've gotten
dropping all kinds of stuff
tonight from you guys.
You said number 7?
Yeah. Number 5 and number 7.
Number 5 a little more floral.
Yeah. Okay, so you said number 7.
Okay.
Hey, if you guys live overseas, also, I mean, you know, because sometimes Amazon doesn't deliver certain what you say.
Can't even order cologne in Philippines from Amazon. It's a no.
I will tell you right now, if you go to Fragrance X,
yeah, I got with them.
It's like you get your Dumonts there, even some other name brands. I mean, they got everything.
Yeah, Fragrance X is good.
Yeah, so that's who I started going with.
Yeah.
Another thing you guys could check out is Facebook groups. I got this.
True.
This one's $215. I got it for $65 from a guy who I always buy from.
Yes, I'm not lying. I got clones from the Facebook group.
You might have to send up this link.
You can just look it up. It's called Fragrance Marketplace on Facebook.
Facebook. Yeah. Absolutely correct.
Sometimes though, I would say that might be a good thing, but sometimes you got to check some of these Facebook sellers because they're not necessarily don't have the right markings on the bottle. It could be the
fake one,
refill bottle, the fake one. Yeah, you got to be really. follow through on who Jake Kaysen is saying, but be careful with some of them.
The biggest thing is you'll find like the main ones they have. If they live, I noticed like if they live in Houston or the South or North Carolina, certain places, they have outlets and they go purchase from those outlets and then redo it. But a lot of people are real snobby in these groups, and you could do a legit check, and everybody would be like, "No, this person's legit." And if you're new, and if some of the people are actually they actually have their own YouTube channel, and they being there just reselling. So the people I buy from, some of them have their own YouTube channel, and they basically do reviews of everything that they do.
Okay. And what is it? It's called Facebook Fragrance Market?
Fragrance Marketplace. Yeah. Just make sure your profile's public when you do it. And then when they accept you, just make it private again.
All right, cool. Cool. Good advice, man. Let's get back to the video. We're about halfway done. Let's go here.
Smell the scent that smells like the perfect man. It's a loud smell. This is one of these smells that you want to wear when you're trying to get noticed. You trying to break a couple necks, you need to be wearing that Tom Ford. I walk past a man wearing Tom Ford, I know that he's different. He's unique. He's not like these other niggas. Especially because a lot of people don't know about it, so you won't be smelling cheap like everybody else. But number one is the star of the show. At Versace Ginger Braid Peloton. This is basically pheromones in a bottle. The niggas. Especially because a lot of people don't know about it, so you won't be smelling cheap like everybody else. But number one is the star of the show. At Versace Ginger Braid Peloton.
Peloton? I've never heard of that one. I have to go on their website and check it out.
I never heard of that one.
That's me.
Yeah.
This is basically pheromone.
What you about to say?
I said it came right up when I did the search.
Oh, did it?
I'm already pulling up the bottle. I'm like, okay.
Do us a favor, when you can, Rona, drop the link to that one in the comments.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop it in here in a second.
Pheromones in a bottle. You're gonna wear this on date nights, and you're guaranteed some cheeks. It's how the room should smell when you get done fucking, but it's not a bold smell. This something she only gonna smell when she get close up on you. You have to wear this on date night, or if you're going to bed. And I promise you, she's going on my granny. Trust me.
If your man wears Parfums de Marly Altair, he's the type who remembers your coffee order after one date and he never brings it up. This man asks questions most guys don't even think to ask, and he actually.
Now, the cologne to that one I have, which was the cologne of the year last year, which is the Fragrance World Liquid Broom. You could tell it's the same color. Fragrance is a vanilla scent that women go crazy for. It was cologne of the year last year. I mean, cologne of the year last year, and it ranked in the top 5 colognes sales for last year. It is once again Liquid Brune, B-R-U-N, Liquid Brune by Fragrance World. And so if you don't have the money for this, is only like $25. And so if you don't have, and it, from what I'm hearing from everybody that's done a video on it, it's a 1-to-1. That's what made it so much of a sales, because it was a literal 100 to 100% the same formula as the one that the brother's just describing right now on the video.
Remembers what he did 3 weeks ago, and he brings it up without making it weird. He sends voice notes, okay? Real ones, not those, hey, what's up? His energy is warm, but it's not desperate, because we can all tell the difference. He's the friend everyone goes to for advice. Not because he's pushy, but because he actually listens. This man does not lead with his job title. You'll find out what he does in due time. He's been told that he's different from other guys so many times that he stopped reacting.
My man, just in case you guys haven't noticed, in Korea, they created something for men's skin, and it's called, you can look it up, it's called the glass, I think it's glass skin or glass complexion. And it is a formula of you taking care of your skin to a level, and it's not just you putting on some lotion, because to us it looked like he just got a bunch of Vaseline on, but no, his face is so clean that it is considered like glass, and it was created in Korea, in the way that you would take care of your face. So anytime you guys want to look up how the hell this brother got his face and his skin looking like that, it is actual a facial or a way for men to be able to take care of their face, especially men of darker colors, to take care of their face and have a complexion that is a little different than the average brothers. And once again, you can look it up. It's called glass skin or mirrored skin.
He owns a candle that costs more than your perfume, and it's somehow always lit when you come over. This man smells sweet, but not sugary, okay? It's intentional. Altair isn't for the man trying to stand out, okay? It's for the man who just can't help it. Link in bio if that's you.
Which scent do white women or European women like?
If you want to know what fragrances women want, then hold tight, because here are 10 that the ladies love on a man. At 10, it's Imagination from Louis Vuitton. This is a freshie, but with some added sex appeal. At number 9, it's the sweet, powdery, sexy beauty that is Jazz Club from Maison Margiela. At 8,
if you cannot get Jazz Club, because Jazz Club is like I think Jazz Club between like $100, $150.
ladies love on a man. At 10, it's Imagination from Louis
We already been hearing about that all night. Shout out to the Will. Yep.
Vuitton. This is a freshie, but with some added sex appeal. At number 9, it's the sweet, powdery, sexy beauty.
Yes,
I've heard
Jazz
about
Club is no joke. If you cannot get hands on that Jazz Club, don't worry about it. Your boy Dre got your back. The clone from Latifah, and you can tell it's the same color formula. It kind of looks like the Jazz Club as far as the liquid. And it is, and I'm telling you, it smells great too. And it has the same scent as Jazz Club. It is the Amar Al Oud, Amar, which is AMAMEER, Amar Al Oud by Latifah, and it is the clone of Jazz Club.
Hey, Dre, pull this up real quick.
Give me a second. Let me pull you up.
Y'all just need to wash your face. Okay? This is a ultrasonic cleaner for your face. Okay, get some charcoal soap, like the liquid soap with charcoal bits in it, and scrub your face. A lot of you guys have acne problems and different things like that. I don't think you can hear it, but it's an ultrasonic cleaner that scrubs your face as you're running that micro grit charcoal filament over your face. That's all you need. Do this a couple times a week, and you'll start cleaning up your skin. The razor bumps underneath your skin after you shave.
Yep.
Use this.
Do you have a link to that?
It's a DOUXDE. I can look it up and send you a link in the back chat. By the way, I sent you the back chat for the Versace product.
Oh, I see.
Good notes on it.
Okay, cool. Let me drop the link for that
too. Link to the other one.
Let me drop that link that you just dropped for the Versace.
Shout out to Ronan, my brother.
I know, right?
I know I'm on the right path.
I did not recognize that Versace that she was talking about. Oh wow, yeah. Damn. No wonder. Yeah, it looks good too. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get that one. I'm gonna drop it in the comments, guys. That Versace that the one sister was talking about. All right, let's go back to the video, gentlemen.
That is Jazz Club from Maison Margiela. At 8, Dior Homme Intense. The ladies love their lipstick, and it seems like they like it in their men's fragrance too. Grand Soir from MFK. This is one of the smoothest.
Bruh, that motherfucker is in my top 10 of all time. All time. That damn Grand Soir, bruh, it is nothing like it. I don't see how Baccarat 440 blew up with Mason Francis Kirk John, and Grand Soir didn't blow up.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead, brother.
Now, I was gonna say you like Grand Soir more than Oud Satin Mood.
You know what? I like the Oud Satin Mood for date nights. For you know how sometimes I say something is a good sex scent that has sex scent. That's Oud Satin Mood. That's a great sex scent. It's subtle. It is a great, you go into the movies with a chick scent. That's a good scent for that. It's subtle, but it gets the job done in a major way. But that damn Grand Soir, bruh, it is on. That's the only one that's used out of my box to the nth degree. And I've had my Oud Satin Mood bottle for like 2 years, 3 years. But I kid you not, man. I got to get one of these. Like I said, the one I had in the pack was a 10 millimeter. And man, I was so sad when that motherfucker was gone. I was like, dang.
Deepest, richest, most sensual amber fragrances I have ever
Yes, that amber is bananas.
smelled. Guys, the ladies love your nuts, especially when they're chestnuts.
Oh, yeah, that's a must. This one right here, must have.
In Stronger With You intensely. At 5, it's Terre de Mer, a modern masculine men's class.
Got that one back here. Here we go. Yep, like I've had this one for a very, very clean, a citrus orange scent, orange peelings. So if the scent of orange peelings or lime, it is a very clean Terre de Hermes scent. I've had, and I like how the top kind of like twists up, and then it twists back down. Very clean scent. Let's go back to the right here.
I dropped the other link in the back.
Classic, it's orange and woods. Tons of gravitas, tons of presence. 4 is Tobacco Vanille, a game-changing tobacco vanilla fragrance. And as much as women might like this on men, I adore this on women. Bleu de Chanel EDP, another modern men's classic. It's citrusy, fresh, woody. There's mysterious incense. No surprises, this one is at number 3. Number 2, Dior en Parfum. Since we lost this one earlier in the year, it seems the love is growing more and more. This is the original formulation, not the one you can currently buy. Oh, and at number 1, one of my favorites of the last couple of years from one of my favorite niche brands. This is Altair from Parfum de Marly. It's a creamy.
Once again, the clone to that is fragrance. I mean, not fragrance word, but French Avenue's Liquid Brune. French Avenue's Liquid Brune is a 1-to-1 to Altair. So don't spend your money on this one unless you want to. But if you want one that's 1-to-1 and was considered the only clone to be in the top 5 selling colognes of 2025, get the Liquid Brune. That vanilla is amazing. I've got a couple vanilla scents, but everybody says Liquid Brune is the one.
A sweet, indulgent fragrance that satisfies me when I wear it as much as all the women around me. Guys, these are fragrances that women go crazy for. If you don't own any of these, why not? And let me know which fragrances that you wear that women love.
Top 10 fragrances that women love to smell on a man. Trust me, I'm a woman, so I know a thing or two about this. La Nuit de l'Homme from YSL. This has been dropping panties since 2009. Tried and true, if you're looking to get lucky, this is the one. Oud Wood from Tom Ford. This is a fragrance that just oozes sensuality. Boss Bottled Absolute. This is one of the best designer fragrances ever made, in my opinion. Valentino Uomo.
I went through that Boss bottle so fast. That's probably one of the fastest colognes I've ever gone through, man. Me and Andre was looking at that one like, goodness gracious, this is a good cologne.
Green Extravaganza. This has that very appealing Valentino DNA, but amps it up with a coffee note. Mango Ice from Gulf Orchid. It smells so flirty, it's very affordable, perfect for summer. Myself, Les Parfums.
All night long, what have we been hearing about? Myself, guys.
Yes, sir.
Myself. And that's why I said instead of spending all that money on myself, get the Nitro Elixir. It's the exact same one.
Very balanced and is perfect for the nighttime. Wear this on your next date night. Odyssey Limoni from Armaf. It's impossible to go wrong with a
Only 25 bucks for that one.
Nice citrus scent. This one is very strong, but also feels very happy. It's one of those types of fragrances that when you spray it on, it's going to put you in a good mood. And there's nothing more attractive than that. Memento from Rivs. A beautiful rose and saffron scent. It's very mysterious and dark, and you'll be the strongest smelling person in any room that you walk into. Nitro Red Intensely from...
That's the one I just showed y'all. The Nitro Red Intensely, the one that has the watermelon. You'll smell like Jolly Ranchers, and the ladies love it.
Dumont Paris. I don't know how many times I have to say it. This is the it fragrance, it affordable fragrance of summer 2025. Polo 67 Eau de Parfum. Kind of nostalgic and cozy. It's something that's going to make her want to come in closer.
When you go out with men, do you ever pay attention to their colognes, like what they smell like?
All the time.
What do you think is a very attractive cologne for a female?
So what I'm attracted to and what I bought as well is Gucci Black Guilty. I love that scent.
That's men's?
It's men. Yeah.
Oh, you wear men's cologne?
Yeah, sometimes.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I wear men's deodorant too, Fiji, Old Spice.
That is
it smells really good and it's very attractive. And I have bought that cologne for some people as well, like my guy friends. So
that's your favorite cologne?
Yeah, it smells really nice.
Okay, cologne wars. Here we go.
Zemaya Mazaj.
This is the dude right here. If you want to follow anybody, you want to follow a brother named Warren. I forget what Warren's last name. It is Warren Tafas. I'm going to look it up while he's going. This dude, we're going to look at his cologne book. I mean, this dude is the clone of all colognes. He follows everybody, and he is. I tried to get him on the show, but then I didn't know his Instagram was down, and I actually, or kind of had been stolen, and so I tried to contact him through Instagram. I should have went through TikTok to try to reach out to him, but this dude is one of the top. Oh, that's it. That's the last name. Yup, that's it. Thank you very much, Dale. It is Warren Tafa. You do what you want to follow him on all platforms. I promise you. You want to get his dupe book. If you want a book that he just came out with last year of all the colognes, the expensive ones and the clones to them, you want to get that. I'm actually trying to wait for somebody that's coming from the States to bring me a copy, to go ahead and reach out and bring me a copy of his book. We're going to have the link for his book in a second.
Infused. When I tell you it's better than Louis Vuitton Imagination and GameSpace Full House put together for $20. When I got it, it was $20. Unfortunately, I've seen it go up recently because of how good it is, and people are starting to realize, like, oh my God, this thing is good. If you try Mazaj, you know what I'm talking about. It's like an expensive bubble tea. Now, if you're not really into like the ginger, then you're probably not going to appreciate this. I appreciate the ginger in this because it gives it like some depth. It makes it a lot more deeper. It disguises the fragrance, makes you think it's something else. But then here comes like the soapy, citrusy sweetness. The ginger note kind of gets your attention, and then you pick up the rest of the notes. That ginger note is going to be so prominent. 3-4 hours in, you're still going to be smelling that ginger note. It's taking Louis Vuitton Imagination, what it's done, and pushing it to that next level. And I'm telling you, that's the advantage dupes have. They're not just cloning anymore. They're not just trying to say, hey, listen, we're going to take that fragrance and remake it. No, we're going to take that fragrance and make it better. But we're not going to take the price up. So that's what I can appreciate about dupes like this.
According to Fragrantica, these are the 10 most popular dupe fragrances of 2025. And I'm going to be ranking all 10 of them from worst to best, according to me. At the number 10 spot, I have Lattafa Assad. This is actually a really solid dupe, but it's duping one of my least favorite fragrances of all time, Dior Sauvage Elixir. It does last a really long time though.
I've got that one back here. And it is $20. In some cases, you can find it for $15. So it is a Sauvage, not Sauvage, but Sauvage Elixir clone. So, and I'll put it on every once in a while. It is a good freshie for sitting around the house, or you're going to the gym or going to the grocery store. It's a good freshie as far as, but it's not one of the ones that I'm like, yeah, I'm about to impress Andrea type of colognes.
At the number
that number 9, that 9 p.m. Yeah,
Number 9 spot, no pun intended, is Afnan 9 PM. This is a slightly more fresh take on Jean-Paul Gaultier's Ultra Male. Bubblegum sweetness with some pear. It's a perfect young man's going out party boy type of scent. At the number 8 spot is Latafa Eclair, milky, creamy.
Man, bruh. I got the female version of that for Andrea. It's her signature scent now. It is, with the female version is cookie dough. And I'm talking about, it's like I ain't never smelled that before.
Honey and vanilla. It's sexy, it's addictive, but it just leans a bit too feminine for my personal taste. Smells amazing on a woman though. Breaking into the top 7 is Odyssey Mandarin Sky. Caramel, vanilla, but also fresh at the same time. This is a great all year round signature scent. It's also the cheapest fragrance in this list. At the number 6 is Afnan's Tarathi Blue. This is the most clean and just fresh smelling scent I may have ever smelled before. It's a dupe of Bulgari's Tiger, so grapefruit, musk, and citrus. It is just so fun and easy to wear. Officially in the top 5 is Afnan Supremacy Collector's Edition. This is a more fun and sweet version of Creed Aventus Absolute. Mature, just super rich CEO vibes on this fragrance. At the number 4 is French Avenue's
All of these colognes that he's mentioning are all under $30, $40. Some of them are under $20.
X Straight. This is a more creamy, vanillic version of Parfums de Marly Greenly. One of my favorite summer fragrances of all time is Greenly, and I can confidently say that they did the scent justice. Taking home the bronze medal is the OG Club de Nuit Intense Man. The fact that this is still so popular in 2025 shows how good it actually is, despite what some of the haters might say. My most complimented fragrance in my entire 400 plus bottle collection as well. Taking home the silver medal at the runners-up spot is Liquid Brun by French Avenue. This is the closest one-to-one dupe ever released. Full stop, period. If you want to smell like Parfums de Marly Altair, buy this and you can forget about the rest of all the dupes. And finally, at the number 1 spot is...
Oh, that's a good one.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's one that's about that. I gave that one away a couple of months ago, and because I had so many pineapple scent colognes, I gave that one away.
It isn't actually a dupe fragrance, but it's too good not to put at the number 1 spot. Honor and Glory by Latafa.
Yes, Honor and Glory.
It smells like a pineapple vanilla dessert that is still fresh enough to wear in the summertime.
I used to mix that with Club de Nuit so I could have that scent of Creed Aventus.
It's such a unique scent. It genuinely smells like a niche fragrance created by a master perfumer. But no, it's a $30 Latafa fragrance.
Hey, I talk fly to you before I lie to you, for sure. If you like Dior Leather Oud for $349, you can go Maison Alhambra Oud, one of my favorites, for $30. If you like Dior Miss Dior, $160, you can go Essence Fall Back to Nature. But
this is why I say you guys should subscribe to his channel, because this guy's got a dupe for everything you could imagine.
$30. Miss Dior Blooming Bouquet, $140. You can go Zara Nude Bouquet. If you like Dior Poison Girl for $165, you can go Latafa Yara for $30. Dior Savage, $165. You can go Ventana pour Rome Armaf for $25. If you like Dior Savage Elixir, $185, but Latafa Assad, $18. If you like Dior Savage Eau de Parfum for $185, you can go I Am the King, Al Zafaran for $30. If you like Dior Suive de l'Iocc, $450. You can go Paris Corner Fernetic Dior Le Soucieux for $30. If you like Dior Gris Dior for $450, you can go Maison Alhambra's Grace for $35. Boom. If you're looking for Tom Ford Solil Blanc, it's gonna run you for $295. You can go with just Black Blanc for $30. If you're looking for Tom Ford Neroli Portofino EDP, is gonna cost you $350. You can go with Maison Alhambra Porto Neroli.
Absolutely correct. That's one of the colognes that I already got scheduled to purchase next. Absolutely correct. You can get the cologne, the actual cologne of these, and not go broke doing it.
If you're looking for Tom Ford Lost Cherry, $350. I'm sure everybody knows this. Lovely Cherry by Maison Alhambra is the way to go. You're looking for Tom Ford Cherry Smoke, $350. You can go with Lee Ferguson's Campfire Cherry, $22. If you're looking for Tom Ford Noir Extreme,
I got Audemars Odyssey Black, $32. If you're looking for Tom Ford Noir the Noir, $350. I got Audemars Club the New Intense Woman, $34. If you're looking for Tom Ford Ebin Fume, $350. Got Ebony Fume Fragrance World for $33. If you're looking for Tom Ford Oud Wood, $350. Maison Alhambra Woody, $30. If you're looking for Tom Ford Bitter Peach, right? Peach by Maison Alhambra is perfect for $35.
That's the one that I just showed you guys. The one by Maison Alhambra, the clone of Tom Ford's.
So guys, it's not about the bottle, it's not about the pack.
I just showed you that dupe right there. What he was about to say is not about the bottle, it's about how much the ladies like it.
Packaging, it's not about the pricing, it's about what's inside the bottle. What's good, welcome to my channel. My name is Darren Tafa. On this channel, fashion is my passion, I'm about that action. Today I'm here with
Makia
and Tanika. Today I'm gonna test their fragrance knowledge. By the way, what do you guys have on today?
Oh, clothes.
By the way. I have on Lancome Midnight Rose.
Lancome Midnight Rose.
No, I have on
Great taste.
Valentino Green Extravaganza. Yes.
Let's go. We got some hitters in the game today. I actually just did a Valentino review yesterday. So W in the chat for her, Valentino. Okay, so today I'm gonna test you guys on two different fragrances. One of them is A-Rap fragrance, which is a dupe to Magella. Hands out. Close your eyes. Don't cheat, don't cheat.
Oh, you want me to close them?
Yeah, gotta close your eyes. Hold on.
Keep playing with us.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Catfish.
Wait. Catfish.
There's a spray.
Wait, that's one. Hold on. Slow up.
I felt something.
Slow up.
I felt something else.
Okay. Smell the right one first.
Which one's the right? Okay.
Smell the left one. Which one do you like the most?
I like this one.
You like that one the best?
Same.
Like that one the best? Okay. Which one would you say is the expensive one? Which one would you say is the dupe?
This may be the expensive
This
one.
expensive.
We have a winner. Okay, actually nobody's a winner, but it's just all off of perspective. So that is actually the expensive one. But it shows that the dupe does smell better than the original. So guys,
and remember that one is an expensive one that is actually duping.
that's the original one. So guys, it's not about the bottle, it's not about the packaging, it's not about the pricing, it's about what's inside the bottle. The dupe smells way better, according to these ladies.
He did a video showing how Baccarat 540, when they created, it is cheaper than a Big Mac.
Yeah.
All the formula,
Whoa.
cheaper than
That's
a Big
crazy.
Mac. Even though you pay $400, $500 for Baccarat 540, the formula in it is less than $8.
Than the original.
I'm gonna put y'all down on something that I really don't like to share my sauce.
Okay.
This what caught me about this brother. He watches entertainers and sports figures, and he'll catch them with their colognes, even when they try to hide it.
Because there's certain sauces I ain't gonna share. This is cherry oud. Cherry oud. Once she smells cherry oud, her vagina is in the mood. Once she smells cherry oud, that shit nasty, man.
If you like cherry fragrances, here's some cherry fragrances that you can add to your collection right now. All under $100. Well, one of them is close to $100. The rest of them are below $50. It's probably one of my most unique cherry smells. Cereza Daiquiri by Sphinx Fragrances. It opens up like a real maraschino cherry that's pulled out of a cocktail drink. It's boozy, it's syrupy. It's like cherries wrapped in caramel, almonds, and toffee. Totality of this fragrance, 5 to 6 hours. The next one is Royal Cherry. You know how like sometimes when a fruit gets too ripe and hangs lower off the tree, that's kind of how this smells like. It smells like an overripe cherry mixed with plum. But not like ripe to the point where it's rotten. It's like cherry sitting on top of the stove and then you add cinnamon sticks in it. Totality of this fragrance, you're gonna get at least 6 hours. Ophidian. If you're looking for a sweet cherry dessert type of fragrance, you definitely gotta skip this. But if you want something dark, something boozy, like a winter cherry smell that smells more expensive than it is, Ophidian is that fragrance for you. You're gonna get 7 hours with this fragrance. The next one, Banana Republic, Dark Cherry and Amber. Sweet Gourmands and Dark Woody Ambers. You think of cherry fragrance, you think, oh, it's something I could just wear on a special occasion. No, this is an everyday rotational type of cherry type of fragrance. It inspired French Defense by Mind Games. You're gonna get at least 4 to 5 hours with this fragrance right here. Listen, the 2 reasons I've been wearing this fragrance right here, because I ran out of 1981 by Alexandria Fragrances and I ran out of Zerjoff Naxos. With this, I really don't feel like I need to rebuy it. I blind.
That box is crazy.
Bought it the moment I sprayed it the first time I got it. I knew exactly what DNA was cloning. It's that DNA that Phantom was spraying all over AMP, and they loved it so much.
But this is the one I'm loving right now.
I remember this video.
Ooh, just give me a spray though. Come on, give me a spray. I want to smell like Femme Day. Let me see that. Let me smell your red.
Like I said, he'll see famous people and he'll see what cologne they have, and then he'll show you the clone of the cologne that they have.
Ooh, hey. I'm trying to tell you, it's that hitter.
Zhejoff Naxos, that sweet bright orange blossom in the opening mixed with the honey and the vanilla and the undertone and lavender to bring it a little bit of calmness, relaxation, right? It has that warmth, that let me hold you type of smell. Here's the difference with this and Naxos. So this opens up where Naxos ends. So it doesn't have that citrus, so it immediately gets to that point where Naxos is going to. So I don't know if that matters to you. That opening for Naxos probably lasts like 15 minutes. And if you know fragrance history, that Naxos DNA actually didn't even start off with Naxos. It started off with Pure Haven by Mugler. Naxos took Pure Haven and made it iconic. And to me, this actually leans closer to what Naxos was duping. Any synthetic material that you spray this on, so you gotta wash it off. It's gonna project really well. It's gonna have that good scent bubble around you. Perfect for nighttime, colder weather. Everybody thinks because Jalen Hurts was Bonham Lafayette, he's the smell good guy in the Philadelphia Eagles locker room. Then you never heard of Brandon Graham.
Relentless brush, so it smells really good. I don't know what it is. Brandon, BG, whatever you spray smells incredible, bro. I'm like, that distracted me. I'm like, what the hell is that?
Bro, stop mid-interview. You know how good your fragrance have to be for somebody to stop mid-interview? And listen, the fragrance that Brandon Graham was wearing wasn't like an expensive niche fragrance. He's a millionaire. He could easily afford an expensive niche fragrance. It was a dupe, right? It was a dupe to Parfum de Mali Pegasus by the name of Maison Alhambra Perseus.
Absolutely correct.
And I really bought it. Man.
There's nothing that smells like Perseus or Pegasus. I don't know what mint that they're using here. It is, dude. It is the craziest. I don't know if it's spearmint or I don't know what the hell is in. Dude, I gotta look up the but Perseus is by Maison Alhambra, and it is a dupe of Pegasus. He's absolutely correct, and it is well worth it. And the brother that we're looking at, his YouTube channel is Warren. That's it, Taffa. That's his last name, Warren Taffa, just like Warren, Warren. Warren Taffa on TikTok, on YouTube, on Instagram, on X. I mean, the guy, he follows not only his colognes or clones of other colognes, but he also will show you the clone of what some of your favorite entertainers are wearing. And you're like, wait a minute, that costs $500, but I can get you that for $25. And this one is only like $20-25. And it is super minty clean, dude. It's probably the mintiest cologne that I've ever smelled. Let's go back here.
Bro, the fact that he knows about Perseus, you would think he would get Pegasus. The guy has the money to afford Pegasus, but he has Perseus. If you smell Perseus, you smell Pegasus. If you smell Nitro Blue, you smell Pegasus. If you smell Raiz Blanche, you smell Pegasus. And how I know? I visited a perfume boutique and I smelled Pegasus. And when I tell you it has that same powdery vanilla almond wafer smell, which one do y'all think is the best Parfum de Mali Pegasus dupe? You know a fragrance is good if somebody got to go out of the way to blur the whole bottle.
Otro esencial importante es Daddy Yankee. Perfume. Tiene que estar siempre conmigo, todo el tiempo, siempre fresco.
Actually, he blurred the bottle because they didn't pay him. If he was promoting a fragrance, he would have brought the Daddy Yankee fragrances. So he actually wears this. Nomad was created by Miroslav Petkov. This is a sweet powdery oud with roses in the background. Longevity wise, you're gonna get 8 to 10 hours. Price tag, you're probably gonna pay $200 to $400 for this. An alternative for this one is Lux by Maison Alhambra. Lux by Maison.
The bottles basically look the same.
Maison Alhambra cost me $18. It smells just like this, especially in the opening. 85-90% in the opening, very similar. This is just stronger. It's a little bit more synthetic in the opening. The dry down of this is a little bit more powdery and vanilla and amberish. this dry down is sweet also. 6 to 8 hours out of this, and you're probably gonna get 8 to 10 hours out of this. If this was a marketing tactic, then bot number 9 Nomad sales just went crazy in Puerto Rico.
I hate fucking Baccarat cologne.
Before we go any further in the video,
Baccarat,
we're
I hate
almost
that
done
niggas
with the
ever-
video. Somebody asked a question. I want to hear what you guys have to say about this. Each one of you guys. We're gonna start with Jamon on this one. He said, Dre, how do you store your colognes when traveling?
I just store mine in the little boxes and just tuck them in and just tuck the box, wrap a few shirts around it, and just keep it rocking and rolling. It's basic with me.
There we go. What about you, Dave?
I put mine in the darkest layer of my suitcase. No light could touch it.
No light. Absolutely correct. When I see guys have their colognes out in the bathroom with the sun coming in, I'll be thinking like your colognes are not the same formula that you paid for. Keep your colognes in a dark. You notice I have it in here, guys. It's in a dark area. So even if the sun comes in this way, it still will not impact my cologne collection. What about you, Ronan?
When I'm traveling, I actually take a sock or two and wrap them up in the sock and stuff them in my shoes. That way I'm saving space and I'm not bringing the packaging with me. But if I'm traveling, I do that. But I got a little picture there. You can show them where I got all my colognes when I was at the house. But I have a walk-in closet where I had a dresser in the dresser. On top of that dresser, I had all my colognes out. But that room is normally dark if I don't turn the light on. So I keep them in the dark and on the dresser. Yeah.
Pull that up for you. I see exactly what you're talking about. Let me remove this from stage and this. Okay, so this is what you're talking about, right?
Yeah, that's in a dark room. So that's my walk-in closet when I was in America, and that was all my colognes and everything. I kept that in the walk-in closet on top of a dresser.
So for the guys that don't know, try to keep your colognes in the darkest place as possible. What about you, Will, when you're traveling?
When I travel, I typically get little blow-up glass covers that you can get off of Amazon, and I put my bottles in that, and that way they're protected because especially when you're traveling and they're rough with luggage. Like I said, it comes with a pump. You just blow it up, put your cologne up, put your cologne in there, then just blow it up, and your cologne's protected. Especially, that's for if you got more expensive cologne. But if you got something that you paying $30, $40 for, if you really like it, you can do the same. There's nothing wrong with that. Or you could just put it in a sock and then wrap it in a towel just to make sure that it's protected. But the biggest thing, what I learned from being, visiting France in the 90s, is that dark metal was the best way to store colognes. It's the way the French did it. It will last 15 to 30 years in a dark, like aluminum. It was more of an alloy, basically. But it was like I went to the perfume factory in France, and it's really interesting what you learn. And so when you store your cologne, you just got to make sure that also, this is very important. I know you guys, if you got a new bottle, do not get on the plane without it being extracted, meaning at least extract it 4 or 5 times sprayed, because if not, that pressure will build up and then you'll lose cologne.
Wow. Jeez.
Absolutely.
When you travel enough, that's how I found out. So that matter of fact, I give you a perfect example. That smaller bottle of imagination that I showed you earlier, that one lost 30%. That was because of the plane.
Wow.
The big bottle I had extracted, but the little bottle I forgot to do it to, and it lost 30%. And I mean, literally, the container that it was in, all that was wet because of the air pressure. So it's important to remember that, guys, when you travel, that you buy a new bottle, even if you buy it, I mean, you take the chance, even if you're trying to buy something for your girl and take it back to the States, you take that chance on that happening. So just know that if you wonder why that you lost, some volume, thinking you got cheated. No, you didn't get cheated. It's just that the pressure from that plane basically caused that chemical reaction.
Wow. We are learning tonight, gentlemen.
Oh my
God. I know you do not want to lose 30% on a new bottle. In the brothers channel that we're talking about, shout out to my man Bobby Coltrane of the Coltrane family. King Tafa on YouTube. Absolutely correct. King Tafa on YouTube. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Great brother. Great brother. His content is just, you could just binge watch his content. Just binge watch his content. So let's bring we'll bring us back here. Add him to the stage.
If you have Baccarat and what he's saying is rubbing you the wrong way, that's the point. The moment somebody can guess your smell, that smell is done. And when something becomes everyone's smell, it stops being your smell. If you go on Fragrance Ticker right now, there's a category called I Hate This Fragrance, and Baccarat is in that category. The only fragrance that is more hated than Baccarat are Donald Trump's fragrances, right? If you want to embody Baccarat for $30, $35, this is your baby right here. Now, the second fragrance that Sauce Walker showed.
This is the only one that I am willing to share.
Gillian, Cherry Oud. I smelled that one at Saxon Fifth. It's not like a playful cherry smell. It's a grown man cherry.
Now, some of you may be wondering what book is that he's going through. We're going to talk about that in a second.
With oud and rose in the background. A great alternative for that one specifically is Ambroise Parfum by Fragrance World. That one is about 80-85% similar in the opening, specifically as the fragrance progresses. It smells very similar to the OG, and it's not expensive at all. You could literally smell like Sauce Walker for $30 to $35.
All right, and this is his cologne book. This book right here is called the Dupe Dictionary.
I've been trying to figure out what fragrance A$AP Rocky wears for years. Specifically as the fragrance progresses, it smells very similar.
Let me go back here. It's called the Dupe Dictionary. And I'm going to drop the link for you guys. Actually, we can go to the we'll remove this for a second. We'll bring this up. And this is actual book. And it's $89 for the hardcover. I'm going to try to get a copy of the hardcover. And it is a physical copy, which is the Dupe Dictionary, just paperback, I believe, $49. This one's sale. And you can get the ebook for $17 bucks. So I might just start off with the ebook. And he has all the colognes that we've been talking about and even more. And he actually has the clones for all of them. So some colognes have 6 or 7 clones. It's in the book. Some has only 1. Some of your favorite colognes that you're like, man, I ain't got enough money for that one. Hey, there's a clone for that inside of the book. So if you want to buy the ebook for $17, I'm going to drop the link. Or if you want to buy the physical or the hardcover, which I eventually want to get as well, you can be able to do that and purchase the brother book and support, black male media. Yes, sir. That Tom Ford is great, Reek. So let me drop the link for us all. And let's continue on with the last maybe 2 minutes of the video, and we can let you guys close out and we can get up out of here. Let me add this to stage. And let's continue on. Great book.
I've been trying to figure out what fragrance A$AP Rocky wears for years. Think about it, bro. Like, he's married to Rihanna. Rihanna is known as probably one of the best smelling celebrities. No disrespect. I know he signed to Gucci, but that don't look like Gucci. I actually have that fragrance, actually. That's this fragrance. Gentlemen Only by Givenchy. Listen, I'm shocked that A$AP Rocky wears this fragrance, especially because his fashion sense is so eccentric and this is so reserved. Now, don't get it twisted. It smells good. It was created in 2013 by the Nose Jean-Jacques. This is one of his best fragrances. Oh man, listen, it is citrusy. Think about an orange mandarin
and then some red pepper sprinkled on that orange mandarin with a cedar wood in the background. It reminds me of YSL Lume Libre. You're probably gonna get 3-4 hours max, but that's all you really need though. No, I don't have a dupe. It's gonna cost you $50. It is a dupe price. He made this fragrance in 2013 when fragrance really wasn't about having a strong projection or filling up a room. It was more so just about having a fragrance that smelled good for you and the people that had the privilege.
And before he goes any further, I think that's one of the mistakes that a lot of us men think about those who have money. We're thinking that they're paying $2,000-$3,000, $4,000 for a cologne, and these guys are mainly rocking the stuff that we rock.
To get next to you. For $50, you can smell just like ASAP Rocky.
So yeah, these are some of my favorite smells. I don't know how to pronounce this one. Limited sight. This one is called Rose Prick, and this one is Gris Dior. Amazing.
A good dupe for Louis Vuitton Université is Maison Alhambra's Jean Lo Immortal. A good dupe for Rose Prick is Maison Alhambra's Rose Petal. A good dupe for Dior Gris is Grace Eau de Parfum Maison Alhambra.
Look at those prices.
Jeez.
Hey.
I
just cleaned up right there, Jesus.
like Chairman said, I'm about to look about getting that book right now. Yes, sir. I wish I was in the States. I would have been had a copy of his book. Man. You talk about the money that you're
saving? Yeah.
Yes, sir. That's why I said I'm gonna go ahead and at least download the ebook.
Smells. Interesting fact, I spray all three of these at the same time. I've never sprayed one perfume or aftershave just on its own. Like 3 is minimum for me. The reason I spray 3 at a time is because my good friend Chunks, I would hug someone before and then Chunks would go in for the hug and he'd be like, oh my God, you smell so good. And then I wanted to receive that compliment.
Smell you next to me. But no, it's actually a great cologne by Dior. I call it Sauvage.
That's the classic 2015 Dior Sauvage release. A dupe for Dior Sauvage is Maison Alhambra Salvo. Just in case you can't find Maison Alhambra Salvo, I have a couple of the dupes for you. Armav Derby Clubhouse Intense, you go Armav Hunter Intense. Ar Al Zafaran, I Am the King. Afnan Maris Pour Home. Armav Pride of Armav Men. Armav Ventena. Armav Ventena Pour Home.
Remember I told you guys that some clones have 6 or 7 clones?
Yeah.
All that is in his book.
That thing's been around so long, everybody want to clone the damn thing.
I know, right? Shout out to my man AMSL. A man, supporting man. He said Lucas style. I thought I read this one. Lucas style in player. No, I didn't read this one. You're correct. In play cologne used to be my go-to. He say this was in college. He say that cologne is collecting dust now. Speaking of collecting, man, and I remember you guys were talking about how to be safe when it comes to your colognes when you're traveling. Bruh, how come I broke, and this is my first bottle of Sauvage, Dior Sauvage. Not Dior Sauvage. It was actually Creed Aventus. It was a 2015 bottle. A rarity right now because they sold the company twice since then and they changed the formula in 2018. I broke it in my suitcase. By the time I got my suitcase back, it smelled like Creed Aventus all in my clothes, all in everywhere, my bags. I mean, for days upon days. And then to find out years later, by 2020, that it was like a collector. Now it's a collector's item among fragrance heads because of the formula change. It was during the era when it was the actual formula from 2011, between 2011 and 2017. I'm still hurt about that one. So you guys are absolutely correct when it comes to being safe with your colognes when travel.
Everybody say this right here. All right, this is the start. So I'm gonna go ahead and move this.
7,000 people voted for the best men's fragrance of 2025, and it was made by 2 women, which actually makes perfect sense.
The thing that get me about him, that sinister laugh, he get me every time with that sinister laugh. I get you.
Armaf Men, Armaf Ventena, Armaf Ventena Pour Home.
Can I say something?
Yeah, I was thinking to myself, you know what? If you're a fragrance head and you go to some of these countries where you know they can't afford those most expensive fragrances, you go into one of the warehouses, I bet you could dig up some of the oldest
yeah
formulas that have not been purchased because they over purchased them and they're just sitting there waiting for somebody to buy. I'd be flipping up boxes just to check dates.
Yep.
And try to go back as far as I could. You got any older bottles than this? Go check in the back. They don't know what the hell it is. They just want to sell it.
Yep.
Everybody say this right here. All right, this is start. So I'm gonna go ahead and move this.
7,000 people voted for the best men's fragrance of 2025, and it was made by 2 women, which actually makes perfect sense, because who knows what smells good on a man to other women better than women? Hugo Boss didn't outsource this to a marketing team. They gave it to 2 real perfumers, Annick Menardo, Suzy Lehaili. If you wear this like a regular cologne, then you're gonna hurt people. It smells like dark church smoke with a leather jacket and burnt sugar with the caramel amber wrapped in the fragrance, because it's not a regular cologne. Listen, it's a fragrance that should be worn for special occasions. Now, if you want that energy of Hugo Boss, but you don't want the price, Latafa Assad.
Man, this is on my list to get this month. I did not know that was a clone of that. This is on my list this month to actually get this one.
Elixir. Woo! It's like a dark leather gourmand. I would say it's about 95% similar. You definitely have to throw your clothes in the washer to get it off. On your skin, you're probably gonna get 10 to 12 hours easily for $40. You cannot go wrong with it.
You see my wife spending my money,
Yeah.
but I would have supported you and at least spent the 25 with you.
Or what is
see you got his book with him.
Expensive fragrances that you got or you trying to get or you got your eyes on, but you just don't see yourself paying that price for.
The one I'm trying to get is that Bond number 9 New York Nights.
Really?
It's kind of expensive though.
Okay, bet. I got you. I got one for you.
I got that Creed.
Okay.
I got that Versace.
Okay, yeah.
And I got some Jimmy Choo for men. I like that motherfucker. I like that motherfucker.
You know what you're doing. I'm gonna show you a cheap alternative to that Bond number 9 New York Nights. So we got Bond number 9 New York Nights. It's $400. You wouldn't have bust $400 for Bond number 9? No. Okay, bet. Joe Milano Gaming Space Moon, $65, bro. I promise.
Wow. $65.
Yeah, I think everybody gonna be buying this brother's book by the time we get to
Man, dude, I've been waiting. Yes, sir. I've been waiting to do this episode to turn you guys on to this brother and turn y'all on to his book. I kid you not, man.
Tip and tack. It's actually better. It lasts longer.
And it smells just like the Bond.
Exactly the same.
Yeah, I get that.
So yeah, Bond is just packaging and branding.
You got one of them on you right now?
No, I don't have it on me, but I got a crib though.
I thought I was gonna be able to shop with you. Man, I support what you're doing and keep doing it.
Yeah, I appreciate
all
you.
I heard for
Yeah, no, we saving money. Save some money on Bond number 9 New York Nights. Joe Milano Gaming Space Moon, $65. What's that? Save $320. You can't beat that, bro.
Yep. And once again, we're gonna end with his book. Make sure that you guys get that book, because tomorrow I'm gonna go ahead and just download the E version, and then once you guys come from the States, hey Dre, you need me to bring something? Yeah, I'm gonna put an order in for this book. Bring that book for me. So yeah, definitely. The dude's always asking, Dre, you need something from the States? Yeah, I got something I need. Yes, sir. So make sure you guys support the brother. I'm glad we got a chance to do this episode. Let me get some closing remarks from each one of you guys. We're gonna start with Jamal. We'll make our way around. We'll start with Jamal.
I just want to say, man, I enjoyed this, man. Oh, can y'all hear me? Okay, I just want to say, man, hey, I enjoyed hanging out with y'all, man. Like I say, again, this is my first time up here. It's nice to put the faces with the names and all that, man, and I don't know if they make this cologne anymore. I used to wear this back in college, British Royal, like the brothers on my football team. The white dudes would wear Brew, so a lot of us brothers, being D tackles, we would wear the British Royal. I don't know if they even still make that anymore, but I used to wear that back in like the mid-90s. So yeah, man, I really enjoyed this, man. Y'all educated me on some stuff that I didn't know, and I appreciate y'all for this, man.
Yes, sir. Let's hear what you have to say, Dave.
Yes, sir. I realized that I wish I would have talked to you guys sooner, because half of my collection, there's a dupe for it. So I'm trying to see if I can sell it. But I'm definitely thankful for the opportunity to learn from you guys. Will the Thrill, your collection is admired. I'm gonna have to step my game up a lot. Dre, I'm coming for you too.
Yes,
Ronan,
sir.
I'm coming for you guys. I'm gonna have to step my game up, man.
I'm a Duke man now.
Yes, sir. Gotta love to
Yes,
do.
sir.
Shout out
Right.
to Jay Cason, who also says thanks for having me and thank you. He say thank you. He said I can say thank you. I can take 4 hours. Shout out to you. And he said that his app crashed. That's why he kind of had to step back. But go ahead, Dave. Finish off what you were saying.
Yeah. Another great live. A lot of information I learned. I'm definitely going to buy the book. Thanks again. Salute to all you guys. You know, like it's great to put faces on the names now. So I'm thankful. Appreciate you guys, man.
Here we go. All right, Ronan.
Hey, this was very educational. I really appreciate you allowing me on the panel. Hey, I don't have an extensive collection like some of you brothers do. I really don't, because I'm like the Duke guy. I'm looking at $500 a bottle. I'm looking sideways at the damn price. I don't want to do that. But I took a whole bunch of notes. Let me tell you, I've been educated tonight. I've been educated tonight. You understand? I even had to start writing sideways. I had to write sideways on the paper. I ran out of space. God damn.
Like a
But I
receipt.
really appreciate it. Yeah, I really appreciate that. But it was a great show. It was always positive, you know. And like I said, self-care for brothers. I'm also an advocate for mental health, and will tell you, anybody in the military, a lot of us brothers suffer from a lot of different things that have happened to us that we've been told to compress and never bring back up again. But you know, self-care is one of those ways where you kind of release some of those things. You know, a good shave routine, cleaning up, smelling good, your dress, you know, all those things are all positive towards our mental health as men. You know, so this was a great show, and I really appreciate having the opportunity to come up. Thank you, Drake.
Oh yeah. And we're gonna end with our brother Will.
You know, first and foremost, Dre, I'm gonna give you your flowers now, man. You know, even with Kevin Samuels being gone, and you know me following his show, and you know his podcast, learning a lot from him, I can say that a lot of that is transcend. Send it over to you. I mean, you keep it real, just like him. You bring out the best of us. I'm just gonna be honest about that. You hold us accountable, and having shows like this where you can get. I can tell you right now, we got over 200 plus years of experience of what we talked about tonight.
Oh yeah.
Just in you know, simplicity to complexity to just integration. I got my favorite brand that I will always pay for, but there's a lot of them that I said I might buy that, but I'll probably get to do, because I'll be honest with you. I mean, dealing with different colognes as a man, and even if you got a lady friend, it's a very expensive acquired hobby.
True.
And
True.
The older you get, the more elegant you get with this. And then I'll finish it at that. But Dre, I appreciate everything you do for us in the manhood, in the Black manosphere arena. I mean, I can tell you, even if I was still in the military, I'd be like telling all my military buddies, hey, I need to come check out this brother's channel, because he's on point. But Ronan, to tell you, it's a different military now. They don't listen to us old heads like they used to.
What?
So, and so with that being said, with everything, all you guys in the chat, I mean, David Dice, Javon, Ronan, and then, like I said, actually meeting Dre, which I'm gonna let y'all know, right? Dre scared the shit out of me when I first met him, because I'm only 6. This motherfucker is about at least 6. To me, he looked like he's 6'7", and I'm looking up at him like. He tapped me on my shoulder at the Black Manosphere Conclave, and I'm looking up like, oh hell! I was like, Damn, dog, I didn't realize you was that tall in person. But no, I mean, he's a good guy. I mean, he's definitely, one of the best YouTubers on here. I mean, he keeps it real. But one thing I can say about this, Dre, a lot of times when you keep it real and you make things happen for people, you don't get the best popularity because you're telling the truth. You're not telling what the mainstream wants you to. What they want you to do is foster bad crap like Thug and Love, stuff crap like that. They want you to show that black men are not classy but ashy. That's what they want you to show. And I'm done, guys. I have to do a mic drop on that.
Wait.
Yeah. Go ahead, Will. Go ahead, Dave.
Yeah, I never got a chance to say this in person, but shout out to the family, Andre and Andrea. I always put it in the chat. I'm definitely going to come to Colombia. Andrea, remember my face, brother. I'm going to book a consultation with you. I swear on everything. Ronan, when I come to the Philippines, I'm booking my 2 travel agents that you guys know automatically right now. And I appreciate you, Andre. Real talk, man. Great guy, brother. That's how you do it, Antoine. That's how you do it. Pay attention.
I know, right?
Pay attention.
I appreciate you guys. I know, right? Because a lot of guys, reason why Andre and I appreciate you guys, because we started this type of journey when it wasn't popular. When talking about getting visas or men getting themselves prepared for journeys, for vacations or relocations wasn't the end thing. It was all about show the ladies, show the party, show the ladies, show the party. Now you're starting to see YouTube starting to shut down a lot of those show the ladies, show the party channels. So you've got everybody from Skylar's gone to Jay Rillo's gone to the young brother in Brazil is gone. There's another well-known content creator, I forget his name, he's gone this week. So a lot of those guys that were talking about, come out here for the ladies and shout out to Jay and come out here for the ladies, those channels, and I said this a long time ago, I said, guys, those booty bait videos are only going to last for so long. And guys laughed at us, and it was just me and Andre on this side when nobody talking about this type of topics that we talk about. So now to sit back and see how many guys that are taking their travel serious, relocation serious, learning languages, getting visas, getting passports, having kids in other countries, getting married, having girlfriends, just the whole relocation experience. Now people are starting to understand, okay, cool. A lot more Americans are saying that I want to relocate, a lot more foreigners since the pandemic, all that. And so we're kind of like in the right place at the right time. And I'm glad that we're able to help out so many people. And at the end of the day, this is all of our channel. This is not just Andre and Andres. We would not be able to accomplish any of this if it were not for you guys' support by way of PayPal, Cash App, Super Chats, information. If I mess up on something, if I misspell a title, hey Dre, you may want to respell that title because you left out an E, you put a K. Those little things showcase that we care about our platform and that it's all about us, and that if we want to go over to those other channels and enjoy the ladies of the night, we can. But if we want to come over and have a channel that gives us take a deep breath with some fresh air and like, goodness, oh my God. Okay, I can go over to Andres and Andreas and I don't have to worry about them only talking about pay for play and booty bait videos and look at her butt. And so we dedicated ourselves to just stay in our lane. And that's why when you hear me talk about Anton, I was like, dude, don't put everybody in the same bubble, because there are those of us who have spent years dedicated time to staying in our own lane. And I'm not talking about us, I'm talking about all of us that are here. So that's why I was like, man, what the hell are you talking about? You know how many hundreds and thousands of brothers that travel and ain't even on that like that? And for you to lump us in, you don't know what you're talking about. But I digress. This has been a wonderful, wonderful night that we've had. I'm going to do one outro video. I'm going to drop you guys down. I'm going to do one outro video, let you guys get some sleep, because it is going on 1 o'clock in the morning Eastern. That means that it is 1 o'clock maybe 2 o'clock in the morning we're warning in. I mean, in the afternoon, actually.
Yeah, 1:44 in the afternoon for me.
Yeah, in the afternoon.
Yeah.
So let me do one outro. I'm gonna drop you gentlemen down. Shout out to all you guys that were here this evening. You guys have a great one. Yes, sir. Let's get our outro in, gentlemen. Get us a good outro video. Let us see. Let's do the salsa one.
Vamos a bailar. Sandunguera. Guarachera, vamos a bailar. Ay, la sala está llena de gente, cuerpos sudorosos acá. La pista está hirviendo, pero te destaca, mamá, brillando como una estrella. Mira qué bonita está. Escucha el coro, mamita, que te voy a dar. Sandunguera, guarachera, vamos a bailar. Vamos a bailar. Guarachera, vamos a bailar. Ay, siempre un paso para adelante, después un paso para atrás. Ahora te suelto, mamita, muévete con el ritmo que va. Sandunguera, te estoy llamando, mira qué bonita estás. Escucha el coro de nuevo que te voy a dar. Sandunguera, sandunguera, guarachera, vamos a bailar. Vamos a bailar, vamos a gozar. Sandunguera, guarachera, vamos a bailar. Ay, sandunguera linda, vamos a bailar tú y yo. Ay, qué sabroso. Vamos a bailar, mi nena linda, vamos a gozar. Vamos a gozar. Muévete, sandunguera, vamos a guarachar. Ay, repítelo. Vamos a bailar, mi nena linda, vamos a gozar. Ay, vamos a guarachar, mamá. Sandunguera, vamos a guarachar. Oye, mira, mami, vamos a gozar, vamos a bailar. Vamos a gozar. Juntos tú y yo en la pista, mami. Vamos a guarachar. Ahora vamos a gozar. Ay, esa cosa que me hiciste, mami, me gustó. Vamos a guarachar. Muévete bien, chiquita. Vamos a gozar. Mueve tu cuerpo y tu cinturita. Vamos a guarachar. Oye, el ritmo te está llamando ahora. Vamos a gozar. Este ritmo es para guarachar, señora. Vamos a guarachar. Ay, camina con el mambo ahí. Vamos a gozar, sin mamá, guerrera, oye, Lola. Vamos a guarachar, vamos a guarachar, vamos a bailar, vamos a gozar. Ay, qué rico está, qué rico. Vamos a guarachar.